All right, and we are live. Let's get the camera a little adjusted here. Try to get the right angle on it. Hopefully you can see all those rods there. We'll see. Lord. Down that way a little bit. There we go. That's better. Oh, I can't see the chair. Oh, we're going. All right, what we're doing is the water is out of the banks here at the spillway dam, and it's flooding up into these trees. There's a road that drives down along them. So we're throwing out along that road at the edge of the drop off to the main channel. And I've got a couple rods throwed up into the trees over there in that, who's in there? Grace family, what's up, buddy? Eddie Groves? Man, I was fishing during the tournament over there on the other side of the spillway in that parking lot, and I hooked grinnell or bowfin after bowfin after bowfin. So we're moving over here, and we got swift water right here, which some bowfin don't care for. They don't like it. So we're moving over into swift water, throwing a little bit bigger baits, and see if we can't turn this day around. Plus, we're looking for options for next weekend. I've got a couple spots lined up already, but I want to have 6 bullets in the chamber is what I want to have. I don't want to have 1 bullet playing Russian roulette. So we're bouncing around, and instead of fishing the spot that we found and wearing it out, we moved right there, and we're trying to find a few more spots to back us up. The problem with fishing right here is that you see that tall, weedy looking stuff out there in the distance right in there? That stuff is all mashed down on the bottom of where I'm throwing my baits. So if your bait doesn't stay up on top of those weeds, if it falls down in there, it's kind of a suck situation. It's not ideal. I'm not saying that they can't find it, because I am fishing a 3-way rig and got it pulled pretty tight with a long drop on the sinker. So that should lift that bait up above those weeds. Hopefully, that's what we're shooting for. But we were fishing about 80 yards that way all morning. And right about the last hour during the catfish and crappie 1v1, I started getting just bite after bite after bite. And then after finally hooking up on them, getting in there, I realized it's nothing but bowfin. That's all it's in there. It's just a flooded parking lot with a chat surface there for cars to park on. And I have caught catfish there in the past when it was flooded, but it was in the summertime when they would move up into the shallow water when the water was warmer. Not so much this time of year. Let's go ahead and get our power pack plugged in here, and we'll drop a link for anybody that wants to come up. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. Hello, Down East Tackle. What's up, Ronnie Moore? Hello, John Oiler. Okay. Steve Locke. How you gonna say it? I don't like where I've got Betty thrown right now because she's up in the shallower water, and I do want to. I'm probably gonna reel her up in a minute and go to the main channel of this spillway dam. The risk of that being is there's a big concrete wall that drops off about 12 feet, and you're throwing over, and your line is dropping straight down over that concrete wall. And I'm fishing with 50-pound saltwater braid, so if the fish rubs back and forth on it, I don't care if it's mono, I don't care if it's braid, it's going to cut you off. But right now, that's our only options we've got. Brian B, my brother, what's up? Let me go ahead and drop a link. And I can never do that from the thing. I've always got to pull it out of my pocket. Bear with me, y'all. I really don't like where I'm really wanting to move Betty to the deeper location, to the deeper water. I'm going to sit there for about 5 or 10 minutes, because the problem is where the bank drops off there, okay, it's big, giant boulders and rocks, and that's where my sinkers are going down into. So you've got a 90% chance of getting hung up when you're really in. So in this spot, you want to throw it out there, leave it alone until fish gets on there. But I really want to throw that rod out there a little bit farther. Man, there are a ton of gar coming up to the top of water right here. Just they're tailing. If you've ever seen gar tail, there's a bunch of them in front of me doing that. I do not like that. Not happy with that at all. That is not what I wanted to see at all. Sorry if I'm missing a bunch of y'all, because I'm still getting set up. We'll get in here and try to pay attention as much as we can. Fishing with Steve Mosley, hello. It's really hard for me to watch. Okay, here we go. We got some help coming. There we go. Are you in there?
Pumpkin?
What's up?
How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, man. Man, this river's dropping, but it's dropping real slow. Man, I'm hoping this water gets right so me and Tara can put on a good show for everybody next week. That's what I'm looking forward to. I don't want it to be you know, crap fishing where we're struggling. I want to see me and her snatching fish out of the water. You know what I'm saying? And everybody be freaking out, going, "Oh my God, what's going to happen?"
I tell you what's going to happen. Tara's going to have 30. You're going to have 3.
Okay, so I'm gonna have 33.
Yeah.
No, this water's got to get down for both of us and get right, and we will put on a good show. I promise you. Because I'd love to get back down to that spot where I've been fishing.
Uh-huh.
I fished there for what, almost a month. Because I did pretty decent there, and it should be getting closer to with the water warm. If it'll warm up, them channel cats will move up in here where I'm at now, and the blues will move in where those channel cats have been.
All right. She won't come in here and talk smack, so I will.
Oh, I don't talk smack, because here's the thing, and I don't hold nothing against y'all for doing it. It's just that when I talk smack, it jinxes me, because it never fails. It comes back and bites me in the butt.
Yeah, but I'm not fishing, so I can talk smack.
Yeah, but you're gonna be on a boat with her, right?
Yeah.
You'll carry that curse, son. Oh no, I've just never been comfortable doing it. Like I said, I don't hold it nothing against anybody that does. I'm just not comfortable at it.
I can't catch fish, so I got to trash talk. I got to try and fight my competition.
Do what?
I can't catch fish, so I got to psych them out before they get there.
Oh, that stuff don't bother me. Because you don't always know. If I go out there, it's either going to happen or it's not. There it is, I know right now I just can't wait for this river to get back down like it's supposed to. Dallas Lieber, what's going on? I want this river to get back to normal, and the carp are jumping out of the water in front of me here. I tried snagging some one side over there a while ago, didn't have any luck.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. I just want to mess.
I don't know if it's me or you, but you're breaking up on me.
It's your wind.
My wind?
Your wind. The wind is blowing hard.
Oh, the wind is blowing hard?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to go up and get my jacket to drape over this tripod, and it'll block it. Well, actually, I've got a jacket here. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. First thing I'm gonna do is wait on the tripod to hold it up. Let me see if this helps any. Is that any better?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just put a barricade up around it with my coat.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Okay. I get Betty in there. I always got to have Betty in there. I really want to pull that first rod in and get it out there further, but I know I'm going to lose all my stuff in the rocks. And I don't feel like retying right now, so I'm going to let it sit for a little bit.
All right, I'm going to have to get off here because like the wind just blew part of my roof off.
Oh, God, man. Yeah, you guys are catching it bad down there, aren't you?
We just heard a loud aluminum pin sound and crash outside, so I'm going to hop off here.
Man. I freaking hate that. All right, well, if it ain't nothing bad, come back and see me.
All right.
All right, brother. We'll see you. Mike's Fishing Home. Hello. Right now, I have got gar and carp jumping out of the water right in front of me. But I've got Betty and not where I want her. I want to throw her out there in that main channel so bad. I want to try to reel her up, but I'm afraid I'm going to lose my line. Let's give her 10 minutes in that spot, and then I'll reel up and throw her out somewhere else. Scott Swift, what's up, buddy? Them last three, I got 5 rods out right now. The last 3, they're out just for just to be out, because I've got them thrown up into the tall grass that's underwater out there. So basically, it's just a technicality to even have them in the water. And maybe they'll catch something. I don't know. But man, the fish are really jumping on top water today. I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm seeing carp and gar are tailing the top of the water, and the skipjack are popping the top. So the fish are active right now. It's just a matter of finding out, are the catfish going to be active? We shall see. And I got a steel cable running down through the, hey, Joy, a steel cable running underwater there that I have to negotiate that when I'm throwing out, because I'll get wrapped up in that, and then it's, bye-bye baits. Bye-bye rigs. I had a game warden check me a while ago, and he actually subscribed to the channel. Thought that was pretty cool. Except for the fact that now he's got a way of keeping an eye on me all the time without even getting out of his house. I didn't think about that. It may not be a good thing to have game wardens subscribe to you, but he was a cool guy, man. He come down and checked me. I mean, yeah, he's a good guy. Doing his job, doing it well. Appreciate him. Normally, this everywhere you see out there where that water is right there, that is a grassy field. And we are fishing right next to the spillway dam. I'm going to show you that. Right there. But that main channel right here, running along here, the water is rolling out of there right now. And I think I'm going to downsize the hook on Betty. I think I got a 10-aught hook on there with a skipjack head. And I think I'm going to downsize to a 7-aught that I got from Down East Tackle. I'm going to go smaller hook with a smaller bait and go out there in that main channel. Although I did get a hit earlier on the main river with that skipjack head. But I think we need to get that bait thrown out there over there. All right, we're going to reel Betty up and give that a try. Let's see if we're going to get hung up. Grace, family, joy. TX Tiger. Oh, we're getting a hit on the last rod down there, the very last rod. Oh, missed him. All right. We jumped the gun on him. But that's the rods that I didn't think were going to get bit. Believe it or not. I'm going to reel that up and throw it back out there. We jumped the gun. We jumped the gun. But now, okay, I'm a little more encouraged now. Okay, I see what happened. I got too big of a bait on there. And he had hold of the bait. Instead of the hook. Let's get that back out there. All right. Good deal. We may be able to get something going on here. Well, let's rethrow Betty real quick. If she ain't hung up. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yep, she's hung up in the bronx. That's exactly what I said. Well, you do not want to hold on to that braid. And hung up. I broke it loose. Got hung up again. We wanted to change that hook out anyway. Okay. All right. No biggie. We kind of expected that to happen. We said it was going to happen, and it happened. Because we were going to change this out to a smaller hook anyway. But I knew I was going to get hung up out there. Bug man. So let me get Betty rigged up. We want to go a little bit smaller hook. Let's go with a 7/0. I had a 10 on there. Let's go with a 7. And so far we've had one good bite. And I should have waited because I think I would have hooked that fish up. But the funny part is we got the bite on the rod that I thought was in a bad spot. It's in really shallow water and a lot of weeds there. But that's where we got the bite at. Let me get Betty rigged up. Could have some stuff ready to go in here. I'm going to use I got some of these down east tackle and down east swivels already made up here. Where all I got to do is tie them on and tie a weight onto them. Because, there we go. That's the one I'm looking for right there. So the rod that got the bite so far is the one that we absolutely thought wasn't going to. So surprise there. That's why you throw rods out deep and you throw them out shallow and you just spread them out everywhere. Because sometimes you just don't know where they're going to be at. We're going to try to keep an eye on those at the same time while we're doing this. Yeah, I can't believe that rod up there. I thought it right up in them trees over there. You see them trees right there? My line is thrown right up in there, in those trees. That's the one that got a bite. The one up in the trees. Which, like I said, really, really surprises me. Okay, Betty, you're going to have to stretch out there, honey. Get over there. That shocks me. I'd almost bet that's going to be a channel cat, though. It wasn't hitting like the angler of the veal. Hello. It wasn't hitting like those Bowfin were hitting earlier. 3, 4, 5. Let's get an improved Palmer on here. Let's get a weight on here and get Betty back out there. I want to get in that main channel. She'll be the only rod that I have in the main channel. Where are my cutters at? The rest of these rods, the first two, the Muddy River rod and the Murillo rod, are on the road that where the trucks usually drive in there. The last two rods are thrown up into the tall grass and weeds under those trees over there. And those are the ones, that's the one that got a bite. So far. Doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. All right, we need a weight. Let's go with I want a fairly heavy weight here. Not too heavy. I think we can get away with a 4 ounce. That current's pretty fast right there, but it's an eddy. So I just need something to get to the bottom of it. Let's get that hook up here out of my way so I don't get it in, because them cotton picking hooks are sharp. I got stuck with one of them Downey's tackle hooks. Good God, man, that thing, it lit me up. 2, 3. Whisker Dreams, Ricky, what's up, buddy? 4, 5. We gotta hurry up and get Betty baited up and get her out there. I wanted to take that big skipjack head off there anyway. I think that was way overkill for this spot, to tell you the truth. It was way overkill for this spot. That's main river bait. It's not for this backwater bait. And there's a dadgum stick caught in my spool there. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get a stick bait. I want to hurry up and get this out there. Find the perfect one. I'm going to cut these down a little bit so they're not so big. All right, we're ready to go. We got to throw way out there. Way, way, way out there. All right, girl, come on. Let me figure out where I want to be at. Oh, oh my God, where did that go? Holy crap, I hit the other side of the ditch. That went flying. It went further than I thought. Now that's going to drift down in that eddy. Keep dropping slack till it finds a comfortable spot to stay in. It'll settle. All right. I actually don't like where I threw that either, but it's way out there. I threw it too far. I threw it too far. Scotty boy, come on up, my brother.
There you are. Oh, I'm just hanging out backstage.
I didn't see you. Man, I'm trying to get this rod rigged up and everything. Appreciate you coming up.
Oh,
25 beautiful people in the house.
Not a problem.
I'm getting I just got a little bump on the Murillo rod. Oh. Man, we might get something going on here. I don't want to say that. Every time you say that, you jinx it. So we're hopeful. We're hopeful. As long as I get out of these freaking bowfin, them things are so thick in here. Oh, we're getting hit on the last rod again. All right, so we're starting to get a couple little hits here. So that's encouraging. That is encouraging. But we won't see them go downtown. Number 4 rod's getting hit too. Now, my guess would be on these, it's going to be a bunch of smaller channel cat that are up in these bushes. On those rods. I'm hoping Betty hooks up on something good. She's back in the number 1 spot right now, where she likes to be. So we'll see what happens. She's getting bumped around quite a bit, but that's mostly current in that eddy.
Jerry and
I'm almost certain of
that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That white Dodge.
Getting stuff out of, and in her black car, getting stuff out of his shed.
Oh, I thought he had a Chevy, not a Dodge. They were over there earlier today.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually had a game warden check me a while ago. By the time we got done talking, he asked me what I was doing because I was talking to the phone and everything, because it was when Mark's 1v1 was going on. And he didn't want to bother me because I said, well, I'm not actually in the tournament today. I'm just kind of scoping it out. I said I was on the panel during the thing. I said, but I can step away, no problem. We talked for a while, and he wound up subscribing to the channel, which I thought was cool. And then also, and he may be watching now, so appreciate you, buddy. But he's got a YouTube. His screen name is Mr. Sneaky Jeans, but he doesn't put up any content. I don't know if they're allowed to as conservation agents. I don't know if they're allowed to or not. Oh, we're getting hit on number 5.
Well, not Danny.
He's on his pulse.
Oh, he can't post it on his if his phone is through the DNR, he can't use it to post it.
Got him.
All right, Danny.
It's going to be a little bit channel count, I think. Maybe another bowfin. We're still in the bowfin. Dad, damn it. Man, these things are freaking everywhere.
I throw them up on bank.
Dadgummit, man.
Raccoons will get them tonight.
Man, I can't get away from these stupid things. They're freaking everywhere. Easy. Now, what you'll learn about bowfin too is you can't grab them right directly behind the head because the gill plate right there is like a razor blade, and they'll flip their head and it will slice you wide open. But there's a good look at a bowfin for you.
Yeah, I just throw them up on bank, Danny. The raccoons will clean them up tonight.
Do what?
Throw them up on the bank. The raccoons will clean them up tonight.
Well, they are a native species and they are beneficial, so we always put them back.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he's eaten his share of baby shad. I mean, baby Asian carp, which are invasive. So, but they are slimy.
Yeah, they are.
But that's all I was catching over there on that shallow flat. So I came over here into the bushes. I'm still plagued with bowfin, but we'll keep trying.
They like you, Danny.
At least we're bending a rod. You know what I'm saying? All right, so far all the action's been on rod number 5. We had a good takedown on it a while ago, and I reeled down on him and missed him. I'd be willing to bet that was a bowfin as well, but I'm not sure because it was hitting like a catfish. The bowfin, what they'll do is they'll tap the rod real hard, and they'll do like a guard. They'll drop a bunch of slack in, and you take the slack out, and they'll tap it and drop some more slack in. That first fish, he took it down real hard, and was pulling. And as he kind of let up a little bit, I reeled down on him, and I could feel him there, but we didn't hook up.
Yeah, you can't catch them all, Danny.
All right, we'll just come out here. They'd be sitting on the couch, you know what I mean?
There you go.
Dominic
put a-
Hollis, what's up, my friend?
Be a chance. I put a video out this morning on what Joy and I got this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll check it out tonight.
We got a tub full.
Cool. Andy A. Hello.
Oh, and you got a letter coming to your house, Danny. Should have it by Tuesday or Wednesday.
Is it a subpoena?
A subpoena, that's a subpoena in the lake fork.
Okay. Boy, I really do not like where I've got Betty at, but I do not want to move her again because I guaranteed where I threw her, it's going to break off like it did the first time. So you got to leave it alone. The only chance you got is if a fish gets on there, he breaks the sinker off, and then you're hooked directly to the rod from the main line to the hook with the fish. We've already got the moon coming out.
What are you using, Danny? A 3-way swivel?
Yeah, yeah. And I've got the
okay.
drop for the sinker. The drop for the sinker is twice as long as the drop for the hook, and it's half the strength of the leader for the hook.
Oh, okay. All right.
See, I throw out there, I'm anticipating or I'm expecting to lose that weight and get hooked up directly to the fish. That's how you fish this spot. It's about the only way to fish this spot. You've got to lose sinkers here. And if you're lucky, if you can be one of the first people out here when the river goes down, you can get all your rigs back. Man, there is a striped bass just ran right into that chain link fence and knocked himself stupid. He was swimming real fast and he ran right in. There's a chain link fence underwater. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I'll get you over there to see. You see that chain link fence under there?
Oh yeah.
See that?
Yep.
He just shot around that yellow pole and took off flying, and he slammed right into that fence, and he started skipping along the top of the water after he hit the fence.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he cracked his skull real good.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, because after he hit that, he was flopping on top of the water. But he should be fine. It just knocked him silly for a minute, I think. CVA.
Hey, CVA.
Yeah, the only rod that I can comfortably reel in and not worry about it getting consistently hung up is that last rod. Because like I said, it's in some grass, but that grass breaks up real easy when you pull it. But these other ones, they're thrown in the rocks. Yeah, I think he was chasing. There's a bunch of shad up in here in the shallows right now. And I think that striper was chasing them shads. And the thing about it is the shad, the holes in the chain link fence are big enough for the shad to go through it.
No.
And so when he was chasing them, they went through the fence, and when he went after them, he slammed his head into the fence.
Oh boy.
So the freaking shad are smart. They went through the fence, and he's too big. He slammed right into it. I mean, it shook that fence when he hit it.
Oh boy. Yeah, in case anybody's wondering, I can't read the chat, but I can hear what Danny's saying. So I can hear what Danny's saying. So if you got something to say to me, ask Danny, and Danny will relay.
Mark, what's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, Mark from Catfish and Crappie.
All right.
Entered the building. Mark, we're still plagued by bowfin. I moved down 80 yards. I've had 2 really good hits and hooked up on one of them and got it in. It was a pretty good sized bowfin.
Didn't you catch a cat earlier this morning, Danny?
I thought, yeah, a little channel cat. He wasn't nothing to brag about.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, it was a little channel. He might have. I don't even think he would have went 3 pounds. I don't think, maybe 2.5.
Well, a cat's a cat, bud.
Yeah. I was really hoping with this flooded out like this, and they got those gates open on that spillway dam, and it's right now it's in drain mode because the river's dropping. So
Right.
all the fields on the other side of this levee behind me, all the fields that are flooded, it goes through under the levee and comes out this spillway dam. Well, they're all draining right now, and it's just blowing out there because the more the river drops, the faster this flows. And I was hoping with that kind of current that the blues would come up off the river and come up here and swim in this current, and that's what I wanted to target. As of right now, it's not working for us, but patience is key here, especially this time of year.
Ever tried catching them with a bobber, Danny?
In the summertime, I have. I thought, I was talking to, who was it I was talking to the other night? It wasn't Epic. Dadgummit, I can't remember. But he makes floats, lighted floats. Okay? He makes them and sells them. Dadgummit, who was that? Either way, he was talking about that, and I said, man, I'll come out here in the summer when it's really, really hot, and late in the evening, right before dark, I would tie on just a 20-ounce bottle,
right,
about 3 or 4 feet above my hook, and throw it out there and let it drift around the eddy. And we originally discovered this because we were trying to catch gar. We were just bored and thought, let's try to catch some gar. And so we threw that rig out there, and we started pulling in 20-pound blue cats that were biting at 3 and 4 foot deep, and the water depth of that spot was 25, 30 foot deep, but they were hitting that bait at 3 and 4 foot deep.
Yeah.
And that just shocked the heck out of us.
Well, that's where Joy and I catch most of our cats, in the shallower water. We're only fishing 5, 6 feet of water.
Well, here's the thing. That's my favorite. My favorite time to fish is in the hottest part of the summer at nighttime.
Yep.
Yeah.
I fish right. I'll find a big deep hole, or I'll know where a deep hole is, and there'll be a big long sandbar on the upstream side of it, and it'll have ripples. It'll have ripples on it, going over the rocks and the sand and stuff. And I will throw up in that at night. And you don't shine lights on water. I don't. But whenever those fish hook up, that water is so shallow, you can hear them when you hook up and set the hook. They can start flopping out there and splashing way out there, and then they'll make a mad rush back for that deep hole.
Yeah.
But you actually hook them in the shallower part. We took a 1,000,000 candle power spotlight one night and shined on that flat. This is on the main river too. And man, there were blue cats out there and flatheads that had their backs sticking out of the water, swimming up through that sandbar and running back and forth on it.
Yeah,
of course, when you hit them with that light, yep. When you hit them with that spotlight out there on that sandbar, though, they're about like roaches when you turn the light on. They scatter.
Oh yeah.
They did not getting hit with that spotlight. They didn't like it a bit. Oh, we're getting a bump on the Murillo rod. And here's the thing. I name all my rods pretty much after girls. And Michael Murillo gave me that rod, that chopsticks rod, that 2.0. And Michael Murillo gave it to me. But Michael's not a girl name. So I named it after his sister Trish.
Oh boy.
So that's the Michael Murillo rod, but her name is Trish. Because I got to hang out with Michael and Trish at CatCon, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. That is one cool chick, man. I ain't kidding you. She is cooler than, man, cooler than a cucumber. Straight up. She's down to earth, loves cutting up, joking. Great, great person. Really glad I got to meet her. Hold on here. What Mark say? I always listen to what Mark says. Oh, he's having a conversation. Bullock! Kelly, what's going on, buddy?
Hey,
buddy,
Kelly.
buddy, boy. Kelly Bullock.
Hey, Mark. Hi, Kelly.
Dominic Hollis. I said hi to him a while ago. I'm going to get hooked up with Dominic because here's the thing. Right now, I'm probably about where Dominic fishes at. I'm probably about 35 minutes away from there right now. Oh, we're getting hit on the Muddy River rod now. I almost bet you this is either small channel cat or a lot of bowfin. Just from the way they're biting on it. But it's small channel cat. If you get a big channel cat here, it will take the rod down.
Well, if you got shad in that water, you got big cat. You got the big cats in there too, bud.
Oh, there's tons of shad in here, but they're easier to catch in the summer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've actually got a.
Spawn. They say they don't spawn until the water temperature reaches 70 degrees.
Really? Yeah, we've got something bumping on the Muddy River rod. And these fish here are kind of, they're weird. I mean, it's like you can sit here all day long and then all of a sudden, boom, out of the blue, they'll just start lighting you up. It happens. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen today. I'm saying it happens.
They go into feeding frenzies.
Yeah, they do.
That's like out here in Lake Fork. It's the same way. We can go out there and fish for 4 or 5 hours, not catch a thing, go back the next day and get 9 or 10 cats right off the bat. Heck, that one day we were catching a little bit of everything.
Yeah. I'll just be glad when my river gets back to normal. Chucky Morgan, what's up, buddy? I'm just reading the names. It's too hard for me to see the actual. Oh, Duke.
Hey, Chucky.
Yeah, Dominic.
Dominic.
Over there at Cairo, we could probably meet up around Wycliffe or something like that. Or what's that little town past Wycliffe? It might be Cairo. I know the river access at Wycliffe kind of sucks. Let me throw another link out. Give me just a second here.
Oh, Danny, you still got a lot of snow melt going on up in Iowa and Wyoming and Minnesota, so that river's going to be up for a while.
Well, yes and no.
Well, Missouri, northern Missouri just got dumped on again and got another 8 inches yesterday.
Well, the thing is, though, that carp almost jumped up on the bank. I might have turned the camera toward the water where you guys can watch those carp jumping out of the water. It's cool as crap, man. I mean, they go flying like dolphins. But a lot of times with the snow melt, it's gradual. Do you hear those fish flopping?
Mm-mm.
Hold on. There he goes. Wait a minute. Let's see if he's going to do it again. They're jumping out of the water out there. I'm trying to get you guys to get to see one of them. They're camera shy, though. But they jump out of the water like crazy.
That must be those Asian carp then.
It is. It is. It is. All right, who we got down here? There's my buddy. What's going on, my friend?
What's going on, partner? Hey, what's going on, Scott? What's going on? Danny, how you doing? I told you I'd come up here for you.
I appreciate
There
you.
you go.
I'm watching Parker on I'm watching Parker on TV, giving him all sorts of hours for like 2 days. Actually, Coco's been watching Parker for 2 days straight. What do you think, Coco? Is he all right with you?
Did he ever get a playlist made up?
I don't know, but I'm able to watch, and just what I do is I go into the videos and hit the latest one, and it rolls through them all from front to back.
Oh, really?
That's what it does on my TV, so it is what it is, and I use Apple TV for this thing.
Okay. Well, I'll have to try to get on him tonight then. Sean Lee, what's going on?
I mean, one of his live streams are 5+ hours long. Watch one of them, or that'll help him out even.
Yeah, because I usually don't go to bed till like 1 o'clock in the morning anyway, and get up about 6 or 7. So if I threw one of them on there, it'd be fair amount of hours I could get for him anyway.
Sure. I just started.
Maybe 5 more, you know.
What's up, Abbott? Thanks for coming on the show today, Danny. I appreciate you.
Hey,
having
man, I wouldn't miss it for the world. You know me. I love hanging out with people.
Me too. I'm the same way. People are going to get sick of seeing me in the next month or so.
Yeah, I'll get over it. Lance McCoo guy. The cool guy is in the house.
Hey, Lance.
That's how I learned to say his name. Lance the cool guy, but it's McCoo guy.
Well, we landed another bowfin a while ago.
And what do you call them normally?
Well, around here they call them bowfin. They call them grinnell.
And
dogfish.
Dogfish, right?
Dogfish.
Yeah. It depends on. I mean, you could run into 10 different people around this town, and they'll name it 10 different things.
And shoe pick down by Creole.
Shoe pig down. That's all they call them down in Louisiana is shoe pig.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched. What show was that I watched one time? Is all of it Swamp People or something? But there was some lady down there that was wanting shoe pig caviar, and they were going on about how good the caviar was. And I've never heard of that before.
Ugh.
Nah. Nah. I know what they eat. Nah.
Yeah.
They eat everything, don't they? They're predators.
They'll eat dead. Man, you can throw a dead rotten rat out there and they'll eat it.
Oh yeah.
Rotten flesh, they'll eat it all.
Well, channel cats and blue cats do the same thing. Right? Channel cats and blue cats eat the same stuff. They're pretty tasty.
Yeah, pretty much. Man, them freaking carp. I wish I could get one of them to jump while I got the camera pointed toward the water. And I've got some huge, massive gar swimming about 10 feet out from the bank on me right now. There was one while ago. He was every bit of 5 feet long.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's a big one.
You ever target gar, Danny?
They do have alligator gar here.
Well, I mean, do you ever target them?
I used to as a kid just for the fun of it. I don't now. They're more or less a nuisance to me, but I don't kill gar. Most people around here do. When they catch a gar, they'll throw it up on the bank and smash its head with a rock, or they'll break its bottom jaw and turn it loose. I don't do that.
That's kind of.
Here's the thing: those gar, every fish that could possibly eat a baby Asian carp, you need to keep it in water.
Oh yeah.
I'm a firm believer that I don't know. I don't like wasting fish when I eat them. I don't believe in killing them for no reason.
Right.
I mean, if you need to eradicate a species for other reasons, that's something totally different. But them bowfin have been here for a long time. They're not a invasive species. They're a heck of a lot of fun to catch on lighter tackle.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Oh, on ultralight. Oh my God, it's like fighting a tarpon.
Well, like I caught my first one on a crappie rod last year, and it was a good time. It did bent the heck out of my Aberdeen hook. It like destroyed it. I was pretty impressed. I didn't think an animal, a fish no less, can bend one into a figure S by
Oh
itself.
yeah.
Just during the fight, it was pretty crazy.
Oh, they got the jaw strength of a pit bull, and when they lock down on your finger, oh my God, I've been bit by one. Oh no.
Hey, there's Donnie's tackle. He says, "Damn, let's go shark fishing."
It's coming, buddy. Not till August. That's as soon as I'm gonna go. I thought I had a window open in May, but it closed real quick.
Well, I think he was talking. I think he was talking to Dominic, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I'm going anyway.
There you go.
I was watching somebody's video yesterday that they were catching lemon shark.
I've never caught one of them.
But they said half of them they were bringing in were just half the fish because there's bigger sharks in the water that were going up there and grabbing them and eating half the fish.
Well, the sharks that I generally target are the biggest ones are the black tips, and they average 4 or 5 feet. They're not a huge shark. Those and the spinners are the hardest ones to catch because if you ever hook one, there's a reason they call them spinners. They come out of the water in the spin, and they will sling your rig right out of their mouth just with the weight, the momentum of it. Oh, but to see a spinner shark come out of the water, Google it sometime, spinner shark, and watch them. You'll see what I'm talking about. They come out of the water and spin it's amazing to watch them.
I'm going to open up a separate tab here, and I'm going to
look up the spinner shark, spinner, and watch one of them come out of the water. It is so cool. I've hooked into them. I've hooked 20 of them, and I've probably gotten in 2 of them.
Oh wow!
All right, it's all queued up, ready to watch. Once I get settled down a little later, we'll check them out. I do that a lot. I'll usually have like 10 or so tabs open up of stuff that people tell me to watch or I need to watch or whatever. I try to get it done, or I add videos to my to a to be watched playlist. That's a private one set up there, and I try to keep a tab on everybody. It's difficult. I try though, because I want to make sure I'm out there supporting everybody. So Jamie's Country Living, hello, how are you? Chucky Morgan, hello. Dallas, hello. Avid was in there earlier. Hello, Avid. Just saying hello to everybody.
Hey, Avid.
Downey's tackle.
Hi,
one of my favorite videos to watch on spinner sharks. You know who Deer Meat for Dinner is?
I like him. I like his brother a little better, but I like his
brother. It's Blue Gabe's brother.
Right.
Deer Meat for Dinner had a video that he went out and targeted spinners, and he lost so freaking many of them before he got one in. But that's a great video to watch for spinner shark.
I'll check that one out. What's going on, Chunky? How you doing? What's up, Steve?
But no, the shark that I generally, if I'm going to eat a shark, I target they got the Atlantic sharp nose and the bonnet head. Those are the 2 that I try to catch down in Florida. If I want to take one to eat, you can eat the black tips; they're legal to take. But to me, that's too much meat, and it's wasted. I'd rather get the smaller, the Atlantic sharp nose. I think the biggest one I've ever seen was maybe 3 feet long. They're not a huge shark, but man, they fight good.
I don't think I've ever had shark.
It's really good. Just don't cook it in the house. Cook it on the grill outside.
Is it smelly?
Well, let me tell you about shark. If you're going to keep a shark and to cook, the first thing you've got to do is get that skin off of there. It's extremely important because what a lot of people don't know about sharks is they pee through their skin. And if you leave the skin on there, if you clean the shark and leave the skin on, the meat will have a really bad ammonia taste to it.
Ooh.
So you've got to get the skin off immediately. But if you cook it in the house, it's going to smell like ammonia. So cook them on the grill outside, grill them. I like to take olive oil and Italian seasoning and stuff like that, or even take the Italian dressing, the oil and vinegar dressing, and shake that up, and you brush them with that on the grill. And man, I'll tell you what, it's so good. It's really good.
Yeah, that Italian dressing works pretty good on almost anything, don't it?
Oh yeah. I like it on. I'll take a big striper home sometimes and grill a striper steak, and that's what I use on them.
I guess those lemon shark are pretty good to eat too.
I don't think I would eat a lemon shark, simply because they're like they're one of the most docile sharks that I think you can run into. I mean,
Oh yeah.
there's actually people dive with them and wade out there and they'll pet them and stuff. Not me. I'm not doing it. I've seen people do it because they do have teeth.
Yeah, when I was in the Philippines, we had a lot of sand sharks over there, and they'd come swimming right between your legs and everything.
Oh
else.
yeah. Yeah, they
It's kind of
will.
a weird feeling, feel big old shark between your legs. You look down, there he is. I'm like, oh.
What's going on, Tim Molina? Yeah, I'm a busy guy today. And Linda Cox, hello, welcome. Want to make sure we say hello to all the people that are coming in here.
Tim, Linda.
Tim was sending me pictures of breakfast. I still got to eat today. All I had were some cashews.
I heard you talking about that during the 1v1.
Yeah. Woke up a little late, but I made it relatively on time.
It wasn't too bad.
Nah, I think I started like 2 minutes late.
Yeah,
Man, I really like to move Betty around a lot, but where I'm at right now, if you throw out there when you reel in, 90% chance you're breaking off. 90% chance, but I'm fixing to pull her in and move her back down that way. That river it's dropping so fast right now that it's creating a current coming off of this flooded field. I mean, there's actually a current with stuff floating by, trash floating by on it, because it's draining so quickly.
Yeah, that river comes up and down pretty quick. You know what river comes up and down real quick is at Ohio. I can't believe it drops 30 feet in a day.
Oh my God, yeah, it's way faster than the Mississippi. Huh?
That's insane. Whoa. It's just not as wide, so that water comes up and down a lot more.
Yeah.
Vanessa Kitty says, "Hi, chili is cooking. I wish I was over there."
No doubt. No telling what I'm having for supper tonight, but it's always cold.
So I got a question for you, Danny. So I know in your other spot, you keep that bait laying back there so you can use it when you come back. Do you have a big old Asian carp at every one of your spots that you use for bait like that?
Pretty much.
I
stash them. Now, that's in the colder times of the year, though. In the summertime, you better carry a cooler because that carp goes bad quick in warm weather. I can get away with that in the winter. I cannot get away with that in the summertime. Although a lot of the older guys around here, they swear by it. They said, lay it on the bank, let it rot, throw it out there. I don't like messing with it like that. I'd rather do it in the winter.
I'm a firm believer that your chances are better if it's something that doesn't smell so awful. You might be willing to try a bite, let alone eat it. But if it smells so bad, you want nothing to, you don't even want to touch it. I wouldn't be a fan.
Well, generally you're targeting, those guys are targeting channel cat.
Yeah.
You're not going to get, I'm not going to say you can't get them to do it, but big hit.
Oh, there we go.
Come on, buddy.
Danny on the prowl.
Bob was bent down. Oh, come on. I looked up just in time. It was on number 4. He had that thing bent over.
Vanessa Kitty says she uses live minnows and live shrimp.
There you go. Yeah, I use live minnows quite a bit.
I had a huge hit on number 4. That was a massive hit. I don't know how that fish didn't hook up. And I got something that's dropping a ton of slack in number 5.
I think I am going to need a nap this afternoon.
Uh-oh.
Probably
a lot of people have been having trouble with that lately. Man, getting massive hits, but they're not hooking up. I mean, I looked up just in time. That rod was bent down. I mean, he took it down and popped it right back up.
Maybe it was a gar.
Could be, because I'm getting you know what? There's a bunch of them out in front of me right now. And I've got most of these rods baited up with skipjack right now, which what I don't like about that is if you get a hit like that, most of the time they tore the bait off the hook, especially a gar. But we are going to break out the zombie carp here in a minute and throw a piece of that on.
There you go.
Vanessa Kitty says, indeed, all are welcome if you're in the area for chili. She's making chili.
Hey, Apache, what's going on, buddy?
How you doing, Apache?
Well, I'd come on over, but my Learjet's down right now. Sorry.
Oh, well, crap, man. Well, I think right now the biggest problem with your jet would be buying the fuel for it.
Yeah. Well, down here, our unleaded, most places around here are under $4 a gallon, but diesel's up over $5 a gallon.
Yeah, diesel's gone insane.
Really? That much? Where are you at, Scott?
We're east or west of Fort Worth, Texas, about 2 hours west of there. We're over on Lake Fork.
Oh, nice. You're a lucky man.
Yeah, we're right down there in the bottom of the V.
I've been wanting to finish
the lake,
on
the inside of the V.
That's one of the places I've always wanted to fish.
Yeah, it's good fishing here.
What am I looking for here? I'm looking for gas prices here. It was $4.89 yesterday. I'm curious to see where it went today for diesel.
Is that for diesel or
that's for
unleaded?
diesel? That's for diesel.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen it this morning. It was $5.15 for diesel, which
that's crazy. Why is it so much more expensive by you than it is? I live outside of Chicago. You figure it'd be a fortune over here.
Yeah, I don't know. Diesel's a byproduct of unleaded gasoline.
Yeah,
that's why I can't figure out why it's so expensive.
Yeah, I worked for Citgo Petroleum, so I'm familiar with this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it is. People don't get that. It's pretty much what's left over after the fuel making, after the gasoline making process.
Yep.
Not exactly, because they take a bunch of stuff off of their after diesel, like asphalt and rubber and stuff like that, additives. So
I get you.
Yeah. Here, regular unleaded is $4.59 and premium is $5.24.
We've seen it for as low as $3.89 this morning. And the high dollar one was $4.04 for unleaded. And then premium, I think it was $4.25.
That is right. 217. I am in Illinois.
Well, at least we know he didn't get our bait because it came back to number 4 and was hitting it again.
Okay.
So we know we still got bait on there, but it's acting like another bowfin. Yeah, they have a
governor. His name's Abbott.
Those bowfin have a very distinct bite. They'll pull it down about 6 or 8 inches and pop it up and drop slack. Then they'll pull it tight and then pull it down about 6 or 8 inches and then straighten up and drop slack. I generally have to reel down on them, and you hook up on them maybe 7 out of 10 times because they have a really bony jaw full of teeth.
Yeah, our governor here in Texas says the heck with the federal government. He's putting in more oil wells. He put in 12 last year.
It's going to take more than that, unfortunately. Fishing the Dot, welcome. What's going on?
I don't know how many oil wells we have here, but I know we got at least one refinery here too, and that helps keep the gas price a little bit lower.
217 Rebel Outdoors.
What's beeping?
I don't know. I thought that was something over here.
No, it's our oven.
Oh, okay.
Joey's heating something up in the oven, and
it
lets you know when it gets to temperature.
Looks like 217's in Central Illinois, I believe.
I'm definitely going to be back out here somewhere tomorrow because the temperature is supposed to be amazing.
We got a couple of days before we get amazing temperatures. Let me take
It's supposed to be, I think, in the mid 50s tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be 47 here, which is pretty nice. I got to go finish up some of the stuff on my boat. Then hopefully I can get out there this week and do a little crappie fishing if my spots opened up. If not, I'll go north up to Channel Lake, which is about an hour north of me. Get on that water over there. If it's not too windy, that's a big like open round kind of lake. So if there's any wind out there, it rips across there.
Yeah. Well, Mark, if you got any bridges that go over the lake, any place, get down around those bridge embankments and fish there. That's probably where you find the crappies. They hang out along the bridge.
Huh? Yep. That's probably a great idea. Go explore the rest of the chain of lakes there. There's a couple of islands there and stuff. And the lake's finally opened up, but the water still might be a little cold. I'm waiting for them to move. Usually crappie this time of year, they're looking for mud flats and stuff. They're looking for whatever food's coming from the bottom. And then, there's shad out there. The shad are looking for any new growth whatsoever because they're just as hungry from, all winter eating dead stuff. So it still might be a little early.
Yeah, we went to the lake yesterday and looked for beds in the areas where I know the crappies hang out in the spring, and they weren't making beds yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm going to run a high risk of breaking it off because I don't like where I threw it a while ago. It went over this steel cable. I'm going to reel Betty in, and I'm going to cut a piece of carp. Everything's baited up with skipjack right now. And I'm going to go ahead and put probably about a 1 ounce piece of carp on Betty and throw her way downstream in the main channel.
There you go.
But I almost bet you I'm fixing to get hung up again because you can't throw out there. There's a steel cable and a chain link fence that I'm throwing around, but the eddy sweeps my bait back into that fence.
Yeah.
It's the only spot you got right now where you could actually target a catfish. It's just that your chances of getting in, if you hook up, you've got a lot of obstacles to get past. It's way worse than the rocks.
I got a flathead spot that I can get my bait into. I can't always get the fish out of it, though.
There you go. That's what it's like right here. If it was warmer right now, I'd be hooking up like crazy if it was warmer. Getting them out there is a whole different ball game.
That's a whole different ball game sometimes. What are you doing, dog?
Yeah, you can hook up all day long, but all you're doing is breaking off when they wrap you up.
She's making all sorts of racket behind me.
Yeah, she's got her tail going or something.
Well, that's her paws, look at her. She's got no tail. So.
Upside down dog.
Yeah, she's just rolling around scratching that wall. I'm wondering what the heck's going on back there.
Yeah,
let me see if I can get that rod. I'm going to see if I can get that rod out.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Scott?
I seen something going on right behind you. I figured it was your dog.
Yep. She's always here, never leaves my side.
Yep, that's what I thought. Hung up.
Oh, Danny's caught up.
Yep.
16-footer. I didn't realize those were 16-footers. I thought they were 12s.
There is surf rods, I guess.
So I wonder how far he's getting them out there.
No, but I seen him cast one day and it was out there 100 yards easily.
See, Scott, that's what I was talking about. When you rig this up like a three-way rig and you put a lighter line on your sinker.
Right.
That sinker gets down in the rocks and it'll break off, but you save your hook.
There you go.
So now all I got to do is put another sinker on there and get her baited up and throw her back out there.
Well, how big a sinker are you using, Danny?
Right now, because the current's not bad in this spot, I could get away with a 3 ounce and maybe even a 2. But because I'm wanting the distance to get way down there, I'm throwing a 3 or a 4.
I got a spot where I'll throw a 5 ounce coin, right? Just so I can get into a channel for channel cats. I don't need a 5 ounce. No current, but if I need to get that bait out there with a 7.5 foot rod, that's the way to do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll use I'll use my Whisker Seeker mediums that I have for my channel cats, and I can slingshot that 5 ounces, shoot probably 100 yards easy.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
I mean, with this 16-foot rod, dude, over 100 yards is easy.
I believe it. That's what we were just talking about while you were walking away.
But I generally like to throw a when I'm on the main river, I try not to go smaller than a 5 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pushing it. I have thrown a 4 out there, but when I do, I'm fishing on like a sandbar that's got ripples on it. You'll throw that 4 ounce out there, and that bait will basically drag along, and it's almost like bumping from the bank. It just drags along, and all of a sudden, boom! It goes tight and takes off because it floats down and hits a fish in the face, and it just pulls them off.
Hey, go by.
I've done that with egg sinkers in the past, Danny.
Yeah.
On the river, they seem to bounce pretty good until they either find a rock and they stop there, which the fish are going to be by, or they find a fish. Yeah.
They'll find an anchor point or they'll find a fish.
Yep. Either way, it's win-win. Sometimes you lose it, but sometimes you got to do that.
Well, I've got probably 500 or 600 pounds of weight out there over the past month.
Hey, call Brad Caudill. He'll sell you some.
I'll have to hook up with him sometime. Right now, I've got over 400 pounds of lead.
Whoa, you're good.
And I've got a mold that makes. I'll see if I have one here. I got a mold that makes.
Joy just made me some lunch here, so I'm going to step off the panel, but I'll still stay in the chat.
I've got a mold that makes these in 3, 4, and 5 ounce.
Okay, those are the flat bank sinkers we call those.
Now this one I got from Richard Cluck because he's got one that makes 6, 8, and 10s, and this is an 8.
Okay.
But yeah, he's got some 10s, and that thing is freaking massive.
I use pretty much are 3s, or I'm sorry, 5s and 8s. Those are the two weights that I use.
Yeah.
What I have some 10s and I got some 2s. I use the 2s on my little Whisker Seeker ice rods. But other than that, I don't use them as often as you would think.
Well, that's the thing with Betty, and it may be all rubbed off here by now. No, it is. There it is. Yeah, her limit is 8 ounce for that 16-footer.
Uh-huh.
But you know what? I always pushed it a little bit on that limit.
Yeah, me too. I do the same thing.
But it's like my Muddy River rod. It's rated for 10 ounce. So it actually has a higher weight rating than this 16-foot surf rod.
Well, those surf rods are hollow, aren't they?
Yeah, and they're foam filled because a lot of guys get their rods pulled in off the beach, and you can wait out there and get them back because they float.
They float. Gotcha.
Yeah, when I won the Iron Cats tournament, the Walmart challenge, they spun the wheel and it landed on a Walmart bait, crappy bait that we didn't want to use. And it landed on me on the bait that me and Stan were using, Stan too. And so you see me go pull my rod. He said, all right, pull your rod. You got to take your preferred bait off and you got to put Walmart bait on there. And the video of that is on Palmetto's channel. But I went and pulled my rod and you saw Betty sticking up in the background when I walked past her. And I got in front of the camera and completely blocked her out. And I was putting that Walmart bait on there and I turned around and walked back and you look and Betty was gone. And you see me walking over and I'm looking around all over the ground going, what the crap? And I look up and that rod is going straight up the Mississippi River like a torpedo. And I grabbed the rod that I was fixing to throw out. I just threw it over there, cast over Betty, pulled her in, and won the tournament with that fish.
Awesome. Hey, Danny, give me 1 second. I'll still be on here, but I'm going to mute this. My dad's calling me. Let me see what's up.
Okay, brother.
All right, I'm back. Hey, Van, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Boo Raka, how you doing, bud? Thank you very much, Van. I appreciate you.
And in case you're wondering, there's a fillet of zombie carp.
Yeah, that looks pretty zombie-ish. That'll stay on a hook from the looks of it.
Oh, yeah, the skin on this stuff is like shoe leather. You can't hardly even cut it with a knife. But this is that carp. That's a fillet off the, I used that one carp, had him for over a month.
Mm-hmm.
And it stayed cold. It was below 32 degrees. And the last day that I was there, the other side was all whole. So I filleted it off, and that's the fillet off that carp that I was using for a month.
Perfect. You're still catching fish on it, so there ain't no complaints here.
But this knife, that knife there's not sharp enough to cut it. I got to get my razor knife out.
What's up, Apache Adventures?
So tough.
Figured I'd come up here for a couple of minutes, keep Danny company up here since he hung out on my live stream all morning, which was so kind of him.
I'll try to give you a close up. If I get the grass off of it, or that meat, what that looks like.
That looks like
my favorite part is that mud line right there.
Mud line, yeah.
Yep. I mean, it's got a lot of blood and smell in it. That's a little bit bigger piece than I want right now, so we're going to cut that down.
There you go. What size hooks are you using, Danny?
Well, I was using 8s and 9s, and I had a 10 on Betty, but right now the biggest hook I think I got on there is a 7/0.
All right.
So we've downsized. Whoa, hold on.
We got them.
That 5th rod down there is taking off. Hold on. We're going to see if it's going to do anything. It's acting like a bowfin. He's pulling.
Get her done. Do we have a fish, people? What do you? Are we hooked up?
I'm pretty sure there's going to be another bowfin.
All right. I still want to see it.
Now these things will come off right at the bank too. They're bad about it. I'm almost starting to see another bowfin. Whoa!
Here we go, flopping around.
Right at the bank, just like I said. They'll spit that hook right at the bank. That was probably about an 8-pound fish.
How big?
But they'll get right to the bank. Hang on, let me get where you can hear me.
I can hear you clear as day. I don't think you can hear me. Yeah, pike and muskie will do that too, folks. They'll get right up to the bank or to the boat, and they'll just open up and let it go. They'll hold on to, they'll clamp down on that bait.
The thing about these bowfins, they are so aggressive, and they got that bony jaw with them sharp teeth. They will hold that bait and not even be hooked. And as soon as you pull their head out of the water, they'll spit it back in your face. But they're hard to hook because, like I said, their jaw is so bony.
Apache says, I'd take a bowfin any day. I wonder if he's eaten them. That's my question.
Who, me?
No
way.
Apache says, I'd take a bowfin any day. I wonder if he sampled them.
I'm not eating them. I have. I mean, we grew up poor, and we have eaten bowfin. Didn't particularly care for it.
No. I grew up poor too, Danny, and we had carp.
Well, Mom used to, she would like pressure cook the carp, and then she would break the meat up and make like salmon cakes out of it.
Well, there you go. Yeah, my grandma used to do that too. My grandfather used to call it a Greek style. What he would do is he'd cover it in like tomato juice or tomato sauce, whatever he had in the house. Like a whole head of garlic, not a clove, but a whole head. Cut it in half, throw it in there, cover it in onions, and then bake it until it was like pretty much fall apart tender. A lot of the bones would dissolve and everything from the acidity of the tomato sauce, and it was okay. I mean, I was not a big fish eater when I was a kid, to be honest with you, but
I was.
Yeah, that was served quite a bit. Yeah, I am now. I'm getting to be a lot more now.
We would go out. I mean, if you caught we'd go out and catch bluegill off the creeks and the ditches. And if they were 2 inches long or 3 inches long, you just fried them up whole, ate them like potato chips.
Yeah, pretty much. Skin them.
Cut them up, bones and all.
The tails are good too.
Oh yeah, I love. I do that with smaller catfish. Fry the tails up like little potato chips.
Yeah, we do that with perch too. The littler ones, if they're about 8 inches, we'll cook them whole. We'll skin them, not skin them, but we'll gut them and scale them, cut their heads off, and fry them whole. Dip in a little bit of flour, a little adobe seasoning. Oh, good stuff.
To me, that's the best way to cook them. But you know, that's the fourth one of those bowfin that I've gotten within 3 feet of the bank, and they'll look up at you and just spit the hook out at you. It's like a big joke to them.
You hooked into a couple of them today, didn't you?
Yeah, that's the fourth one I've lost. I've landed 2.
Ronnie Moore, welcome. Welcome, Hill Jack. What's going on?
All right, let's get this other rod out. But yeah, he hit really aggressive. I mean, he laid into it. Now, sometimes this big rod is really hard to aim. I mean, you really got to concentrate to where you want it to go.
I heard that all the way over here. I think I
Ooh,
felt the
that's
breeze
perfect.
too. I think it makes quite the sound when you cast it.
Down there. Oh,
Danny,
yeah, we just hit bottom.
Danny, that makes quite the sound when you cast that thing.
I know, I love it. Hey, you ought to get down on the beach in Florida and be sitting in the middle of like 10 or 12 guys swinging those things. It's like whoosh, 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 whoosh. But that thing, I just got a 3-ounce weight on there, and I just threw that probably about 75 yards with 3-ounce weight.
Nice. Hey, as long as you can get it out to where the fish are, that's all that counts.
Exactly. Well, I'm throwing center of the channel downstream of where the water's coming out of the spillway dam. It's swirling right there at the dam, but then it kind of slacks off a little bit and makes an eddy down there. And I'm throwing right into that eddy.
John Boy's Catfish, welcome. He says, I've eaten them in the past. It's like gar patties. Then Apache Adventure says, John Boy, don't talk about gar balls. You're going to make my stomach growl.
Gar balls are good. Now, I like fresh gar, though. That rod we just threw out, and there it goes again.
Might be the same fish.
It could be, believe it or not. But the way he's acting, I can almost guarantee you it's another freaking bowfin.
There, the bowfin bite is on today.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can see them or not. Let me see if I can see my screen here. But if you look, see those trees there?
I do.
I'm throwing right at the base of that tree with
Also,
that rod.
they're coming out of that structure.
Yeah.
They're
But
sitting
I'm
there
throwing right at the base of that tree.
Now, which way is the current going? Is it going away from you?
Heading out away from me. I'm throwing downstream. The current is dragging my baits away
That
from me.
Okay.
But it's pretty slack water back up in here in this flooded field right here. Now, in the summer, when it floods like this, there's guys that'll come out here with just like tennis shoes on and shorts, and they wade through those bushes, and that's just like really tall grass right there.
Mm-hmm.
And they wade through there with their bows and their fishing rigs, and they will sit there and shoot thousands and thousands of those Asian carp in a day.
Oh, wow.
I had one guy one year that he shot. There was a whole bunch of them. They'll stick their mouth out of the water, and you'll see like this round, just going like that. And he shot into the whole school of them, and wound up going through the first one, halfway through through the second one, and the arrow was sticking out their side and stuck a third one. And he was trying to pull in 3 fish at one time. And you talking about crazy, man? They were splashing everywhere. But he hit 3 fish in one shot.
Here's a funny story. What do we got?
Go ahead. He's still biting.
My wife bought this contraption / collar for my dogs, right? When we had a bunch of dogs, and they would walk all crazy, like one in one direction, one in the other. This was kind of like a Y, where it pretty much tied the 2 dogs together. It was the greatest thing in the world. It was so easy to walk them after that.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah, it worked pretty good, actually. It was kind of funny. One on a little wiener dog and the other one on a fluffy little white dog. It worked perfect. They weren't too happy about it, but it worked perfect. I'm gonna say that's a bowfin because
he's slamming it, dropping slack, and they'll pull it back tight, pop it about 6 or 8 inches, and drop slack. He's doing it over and over again.
He's trying to pull that tough piece of bait off of that hook. Is what he's trying to do.
Well, that one's got skipjack on it that's pretty soft. So
okay.
But we were talking earlier about how they spit the hook right at the bank.
Yep.
I've actually had them grab bait in the summertime when they're real aggressive, and pull them in, and they would not even have the hook in their mouth. They just had to hold the bait. And they would let you drag them up the bank, and they just refused to let go of that bait. And like I said, if you ever get one of the bites on your finger, you better have something to pry his mouth open because he's not letting you go.
Here's something that I've been noticing from a lot of the female anglers up in Minnesota that are out on the ice. They're doing a lot of pike fishing, right? For some reason, they're trying to prove they're tougher than the men by lipping pike.
No, they're tougher than me. Have at it.
Lipping pike. They're like all bloody and they got all sorts of holes in their fingers and stuff, but they keep doing it. They got their manicured fingers in a pike's mouth bleeding all over the place. I don't get it.
Nope. I'll throw up the white flag. They ain't even got to do it. I've been bit by a pike before. Nope. Especially if you get some teeth in there and shakes his head.
There's Pontoon Jody in the house. What's up, Jody?
Hey there, Jody girl.
Hello, stinky dog. Not talking to you, Danny. Coco got up. She's over here bugging me.
We're going to give that number 5 rod. That's the one that's been getting hit over and over and over again. Because I'm throwing it right at the base of that tree. I mean, I'm throwing it right into the root wad. And that's the one that's been getting the majority of the bites. But after that last hit right there, we're going to let it sit for a few minutes, and then we're going to check the bait because he might have peeled me off with that hit he did then.
You know, we got a couple of flats out here that are super shallow. You can't really even get your boat in there unless you poke pole to get in there, right?
Right.
And the bowfin up here, they'll stay inside of there. They stay there. But as soon as the water drops a little bit, they'll come out. They'll be in the channels, everything, and it's hard to keep them off any live bait that you have out there, especially. I'm not talking big ones. Let's say I'm crappie fishing with minnows or pan fishing with worms or something like that in the channels. Man, they come out like it's nothing. They're all over the place. There's Amy Evans. What's up? How you doing, dear?
Hey, Amy sis. What's up? Yeah, I've actually got a video on my channel called You and Me Going Fishing in the Dark. It was right over there when all this was dropped down, and there's another channel that runs through over there. And I didn't realize it when I showed up at night and set up the lights to fish. It was only about 1.5 feet, 2 foot deep. It was almost ready to dry up. And on that video, you'll see me catch bowfin after bowfin after bowfin after bowfin. I caught a bunch of them, but the last fish I caught was a 12-pound channel cat. And it was after I turned the camera off, and I was carrying gear up, so I quit. And I looked down there, and the rod was bent down, so I pulled the fish in, run up, turned the camera back on, and the last part of the video is me standing in front of the truck saying, "Never fails. Turn the camera off and look what we got," you know. So I did get the picture of the fish on the video, but I missed the fight because I was like sick of the bowfins. I was done with it. Mosquitoes, and there was mayflies everywhere. On that video, you'll see it looks like it's snowing. It's those freaking mayflies.
Yep. Oh, I've been there. You know, everybody's in a hurry to get to summer, but they forget about the mosquitoes and the bugs and the no-see-ums and all that good stuff and the bees and the.
You know what? If I can catch fish, I'll take the mosquitoes. I want them. I don't care.
Oh, not me. I'm not a fan. I'll get my what is it called? That thing that runs on propane.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That thermocell or what is it?
Thermocell. That's it. I got 2 thermocells I run in my boat, and I'm usually pretty good. Also, I got those red lights that I run in my boat at night. For some reason, those red lights don't attract mosquitoes.
I've heard that too.
Yeah,
I've never tried that.
Before I picked the color of what LEDs I was going to run on both sides of those boats, I did a little research, and they said red. I didn't believe it until I'm like, I need light anyways, so we'll just go with what they say. And the red turns out to work pretty good. Even though my boat looks like a floating brothel, but still.
The red light district.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, Danny, I think I'm going to step down from here.
Okay.
I'm going to
go to my truck here in a minute and get my other jacket.
Okay.
And I'm going to put it over the camera to block the wind so I can put my coat back on.
Actually, there's no wind noise. It's pretty good.
Well, I've got my coat blocking over the tripod.
Gotcha.
But I've got a lighter jacket that I could use for that because right now I've got my coat on there.
And
it completely blocks the wind out. But you have to have something weighted on the back of the tripod because the wind will
blow. I know.
Blow the coat like a kite, you know. So
No,
I'm
it
gonna
does.
go up and grab my other jacket.
All right.
And truck's right there. It's like 50 feet away, but it's straight up a hill, so it gives me a heart attack when I run to it.
Go do what you got to do. I'll keep Chad under control.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 and 2.
You got it. Sneaky Green Jeans, what's going on? Oh, that's the DNR guy. Awesome. MDC, right? I believe. Welcome. Hopefully you checked out some of that tournament that we had a lot of fun. Danny said that your name was Sneaky Green Jeans, so I recall that. I thought that was kind of clever. We got a bunch of Sneaky Green Jeans out here in Illinois too. Friends with most of them. They help me out, and I help them out. Works out well. Pontoon Jody asks, does the thermocell keep the mayflies off the boat? No, it does not. Not in my experience. It doesn't. Fishing, exactly, Dominic. Fishing with mayflies does work, especially if you're fishing for like trout and stuff. Bluegills it works good with too. Match the hatch. That's pretty much where that comes from. When mayflies come around, a lot of fly fishermen guys out there, they'll tie flies that look just like mayflies. And get the party started. I'm about ready to take a nap, Dominic. I'm about ready to pass out. Talking for 6 hours gets to you after a while. It's tiring. It's exhausting. But I love doing it. I love hanging out with you guys. I had a lot of fun today during the tournament. I'm seeing it and hosting it. So I had fun giving away all those prizes and stuff. We had a good time. And now I found out today that I'm playing on like 6 bait shops around the country. So that's kind of cool. That made me kind of happy. A couple of those bait shops. I know one of them, Dave's Taxidermy. He's a pretty big podcaster here in the local Chicago area. He had me on there. Another one, Mosquitoes, Muddy River Bait and Tackle. Got me playing up there, Carver Bait and Tackle in Minnesota. So it's kind of cool to know that they're starting to play that stuff out there. And hopefully they'll see some of the other talent out there and they'll start playing that too. So kind of cool to know. Hey, Danny, guess what?
What?
Your buddy Sneaky Green Jeans is in chat.
Really?
He is. Yes, sir.
Hey, he is a great guy. I met him today.
That's what he was saying. He says he's the game warden who checked out.
He is one of our Missouri Conservation Department officers, does a great job. He was really nice, came down, checked me out. He was really impressed with us doing the live stream with the tournament and all.
That was pretty cool. It was pretty cool that he subscribed to your channel. Subscribe to Catfish and Crappie. I don't break any laws. You ain't got to hide nothing.
Absolutely. Mark, Mr. I didn't even catch his real name, so Sneaky Green Jeans.
That's good enough for me. I like that name. I can call him Sneaky all he wants.
Yeah, Sneaky. But the guy next to me here, Mark from Catfish and Crappie, absolutely check out his amazing channel.
Thank you, sir, for the kind words.
He does way more than I do. I mean, I pretty much stick to catfishing, but Mark does it all. Ice fishing, crappie, I don't think there's anything he won't try.
I'm one of them try guys. Lee Evans says, I can't believe I'm going to get a CNC hit. Congratulations, Lee. He did win. So we're going to get that shipped out to you this week, Lee. So I know you'll put it to good use. I consider myself very blessed.
And here's the thing. A lot of people would be scared about this deck. I'm going to try. Apparently, this is the one time that my wife went through my truck and picked up all my gloves and my coat and all my stuff and took them in the house to clean it. But I've got this little beanie thing. I'm going to try to wrap it around the phone.
There you go.
So that it blocks the wind. If I can get this to work. Because right now, I really need my freaking coat back.
That could be why you were getting such good sound when you were walking away, because you had that around there. It was funneling the sound into the phone. So it was sounding really good. Yep.
Well, I've got the coat wrapped around over the top of the tripod. It's just hard to get it on there and not cover the lens. That's the tough part. Let's see how that works. Okay, I'm taking the coat away, and I've got the beanie over it now.
You're blocking the screen a little bit, but you'll figure that out when you're done.
Yeah. Well, it keeps slipping around there, so I'll have to do something different on it.
Jody says, Mark is a member of the Sturgeon Club.
Oh, and I've tucked myself into my sleeve.
Amy Evans, the merch store, that's third party. They drop ship that stuff for me. The hats and the beanies come from me. Anything in that merch store comes from them. And everybody that's ordered from there so far has said the product quality was good. And one person had an issue. They ordered the wrong size. They went to return it, and they got someone here in the United States to do the customer service, and they took care of them and had something out in like 3 or 4 days, I think. So I was really happy to hear that, to be honest. It made me feel real comfortable. So, and there's only one thing I don't like about it. There's those tie-dye shirts on there that are cooler than heck. They don't have them in my size, Danny.
Really?
Yeah, I was kind of upset about that. So I think I'm gonna have to go on a diet. All bacon diet, man. That's keto, right? If I just eat bacon.
That's the thing. When I started gaining weight, my wife, before I gained weight, she had just bought me brand new jeans, brand new shirts, and all that. And man, when I quit smoking, I just blew up like a balloon.
That's fine.
And I've got tons and tons of clothes in the back of the closet that still got the tags on them that I've never even got to wear because I got fat.
Same thing here, Danny. Before COVID, right? I had a bunch of new clothes that I bought. We were going to go on vacation to all places. The Bass Pro Shop Resort for our 25th wedding anniversary. My wife surprised me with our anniversary vacation. So I bought all this cool fishing type clothes and stuff to wear when I was there. We're talking for there and after, and I never wore it. And then COVID came around and ruined our plans, canceled every freaking thing. And I just started eating all the junk, the shelf stable food that everybody was buying. I started eating all that garbage, carbs and stuff. And I got to shake that weight. We can do it. It's just going to take some effort, and I need to get started. So,
yeah. I'll just be glad when when the water gets down. See, right now, I usually fish at a place called Dawson's Point Conservation Area.
Mm-hmm.
But to best of my knowledge, it is closed off right now. And I may have told people before, but the big problem they have is you got some low-life sacks of crap that when that floodwater comes up, they go back there and poach those deer and stuff because the deer have got nowhere to go but the levees. And like I drove around the other direction here one day on a levee, meet a friend of mine, and we counted 13 dead deer on the side of the levee where they're just driving around just shooting them for the hell of it.
It's crazy.
It pisses me off.
Hey, Amy, if that's the case, message me and I'll tell you what, since I'm shipping out that hat to Lee, I can save you the shipping money by putting them all in the same package. So let me know either way. Yeah, exactly. When it ships out, let me know either way. So message me and we can work that out. I don't want to. I hate promoting or selling my stuff on anybody else's live feeds.
I don't care.
I know nobody ever does, but I'm not a firm believer in that. So that's just me. That's how I am. I'll answer a question. I'm trying to get them answered and stuff before. Usually I'll tell them to just message me and we can talk. But I'll tell you what, once I walk away from this screen, I don't think I'm getting back in front of it for a bunch of hours for a long time.
Well, I'm definitely going to be back out here tomorrow in the warmer weather. I'm even going to get up early tomorrow and I'm going to put a whole day into trying to find out what these freaking fish are doing right now.
You'll figure it out. I got full faith in you. You're one of them warriors that'll get out.
All
the guys I know that are really good fishermen and really love it and really get out on it. I call you guys slayers. I got a bunch of people. We had a bunch of people on the screen today that are. I had my buddy Damien, he's a flathead slayer. I had you on there. It takes a passion and it takes a lot of dedication and hard work to at least for me to call you that. You know what I mean?
Well, see, it's always been fun to me to try to figure out, when people say, "Oh, don't go fishing right now. The river's blown out. It's flooded. There's trash everywhere. It's freezing cold." Well, I'm one of the guys that want to try to figure out, okay, how do I catch those fish?
Yep, there's still fish there. You just got to figure out which ones are biting. Yeah, I get it.
That being said, I failed 99% of the time. But
let me leave you with this line before I head out.
Okay.
Go fishing when you can. It's good for you.
It's good for you. We're
right,
never going to pull in number 5 because that hit a while ago. It hasn't nothing touched its scent. I guarantee you we're fishing on credit.
That could be. Put some of that leathery carp on there. You'll be good to go for a while.
Yeah, he won't get that off there. He can chew on that for a month.
Exactly. All right, Danny, thanks for having me on, buddy.
Okay, Mark, I appreciate you, brother. We'll see you real soon.
And as I do too. And Amy, you got nothing to be sorry for. It's all good. If we don't mention it, nobody knows. That's how everybody learns and stuff. At least that's how I am. So, all right, guys. God bless. We'll talk to everybody later. Bye.
All right. Bye, Mark. All right, let's get that other rod baby back up. I will bet this one's cleaned off. Yep, we've been sitting there for a while looking just like that. And I guarantee you that just increased our chances of getting a bite by 100%. Because I don't think I've ever caught a fish. Well, yeah, I have caught fish on bare hook, but that was a long time ago and it was pure luck. Okay. There's the link if anybody else wants to come up. I am fixing to pull. We just threw Betty out with the carp on there a while ago. We just rebaited that hook that had no bait on it after that big hit it got a while ago. We haven't seen a whole lot of action out of these 3 rods in the middle. They got bumped a few times. So we're going to pull them in, check the baits, and get them back out there. So if you guys will just bear with me for a minute, I'm going to pull those in one at a time, check the baits, and get them back out there. This one here is probably hung up in the rocks. Or not. It got one good hit a while ago. We've been sitting there for 30 minutes. No bait. And that one's going to be hung up. This one does still have bait on it, but it's covered in grass. So we'll get it back out there. Check this last rod. See what we got going on here. And it still has bait. Kind of shaped it in. We'll go with that. Get that stick off there. Now, just by baiting up those 2 rods that didn't have any bait on them, we increased our chances of getting a bite exponentially. But yeah, we got 2 good hits on those rods while ago, and sure enough, slammed the bait right off of them, which is going to be most likely a bowfin, because they are notorious for ripping that bait off there. Polar bear, the Chad. But most of our bites have come not in the fast current where I figured the cats would be laying at today, the blue cats, and maybe something else. Maybe a few channels in there. Not on the road that's washed out and underwater, but thrown up into that tree right there. Almost every one of our bites have come from underneath that tree. Unfortunately, it's been bowfin bite. We did catch 1 channel cat earlier today that wasn't, I wouldn't even say he would make 3 pounds. I doubt it. Wouldn't believe he'd make 3 pounds. 2.5 would be my guess. We're just hoping the bite picks up here before dark. I won't be staying late tonight. I do not have the generator and the lights with me. I didn't see any point in bringing them because I knew it was going to get cold really quick when the sun went down. And so we're going to save them for a warmer night, let's say. Rob Fox, what's going on, buddy? I did see a little bump on Betty a while ago with that carp on there, but it just tapped it, and that's all he did. I actually thought about, and I may do it, because the bait, there's some huge rocks out there. And I think what's happening is the sinker's pulling the bait down into the cracks in the rocks, so the fish can't get to the bait. It's down in the cracks. I do have those little bubble floats, or the floats that I got from 3+1 Outdoors. We may pull that rod in a little bit and hope we don't get hung up. And we'll put a float on there to get that bait up and see if that makes a difference. I almost bet you we're getting down in those rocks in between the cracks, and that's why we're not getting any bites there. The fish can't get to the bait. It's falling down in between the cracks. But those freaking bowfin that I've been catching, they're swimming through this grassy covered bottom right here, and they're finding that bait amongst all that grass, and that's where they've been hitting at. Bug man, let's see. Ask if you thought. Come in at dark. I believe that you probably could throwing this, it's about 6 foot deep right out in front of me right there, and it drops off up in there all the way to 0. I mean, the water just gradually decreases in depth all the way to the past those grass line right there, and it goes to 0 feet from 6 to 0 at a gradual slope. I almost bet you that the channel cat will come up into this grassy flooded area and feed at night. But at this time of year, it would be, I mean, it'd be really unbearable with the breeze is blowing across right now. And once the temperature, when the sun goes down, temperature drops, and you put that wind behind it too, it's just too daggum cold. Not to say I haven't done it. I'm just saying at this point, since I'm fishing tomorrow, I don't want to expend a whole lot of energy tonight, because when you fish at night and it's really super, super cold, it sucks the energy out of you. And the next day you feel like crap, because your body's working so hard to stay warm that you're just exhausted the next day. And I want to save a little something for tomorrow. But you know me, we're going to fish until we can't see the rods. But I really want to think here, the next time I reel Black Betty up, we're going to put a float on there and see if we can lift that bait up out of those rocks and see if that'll make a difference. I know she did get a bite a while ago, probably about 5 minutes after we threw her out, but it was one tap, and that's it. That's all I've seen. I go back and look at a lot of my videos, and J Fox Hunter, I don't think I've said hi to you. What's going on, buddy? Or are you just not getting here? I'll go back and look at a lot of my videos, and when I'm looking at the screen talking, I can't see the rods that well, but I'll go back home and download them and put them on the big screen. And I don't know how many times this past year that I've watched those videos and look back and the rod just be going nuts and bending, and I'd never see it. I just now turned around and caught the Muddy River rod just tapping a little bit. Muddy River had a little bite on it. The Murillo rod's getting hit. See, we just put bait on there and threw it back out. And what happens when you put bait on and throw your rods out? You'll start getting some nibbles every now and then. Bear hooks suck. That's why I always like to try to drop a link, let somebody come up, because that way I can concentrate on the rods instead of the chat. Because when it comes between keeping up with the chat and keeping up with the rods, I'm generally going to leave you guys hanging. And there's the eagles flying over. Finally, that's the first eagle I've seen today. They hang out right here, especially on that tree over there. There's 2 eagles. There's a tree over there. They sit in it, and they will swoop down and they'll grab the skipjack, the shad. I saw one day try to grab a huge carp, and it was more than he could handle, and he almost went in the water, and he finally just let go of it. He had to drop it. He couldn't pick it up. He bit off more than he could chew. Now, I know we're getting a tap on that number 2 rod just a minute ago, and the number 3 rod. They have the both of those have like the tail section off of a skipjack on them. It's what they have on them. There's a tap on the Murillo rod. Man, them freaking carp are banging into that chain link fence like crazy over there. That chain link fence underwater, the carp gets swimming real fast, and You can hear them hitting it. They're just banging into it. Mike Irving, what's going on, buddy? We've been getting an off and on bite from the bowfins. The one catfish we did land today was so small that I'm not too worried about him. They probably caught bigger fish at Baldwin today. I can almost promise you, if I try to reel that rod in to put a float on it, it's going to be hung up. I've got a lot of major obstacles out there in my way. I've got a concrete wall that drops off 12 foot. I've got some steel posts that have a cable running through them. Oh, Betty just got hit. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I looked up, seen her flopping a little bit. And that's where Betty's at. She's dropped over the side of that concrete wall and dangling 12 feet down, and then it comes up the wall, comes back toward me, and then it goes over a steel cable that's got steel posts in it. So if we hook a massive fish there, if we hooked up on something really good, the chances of getting in are pretty slim. But they're a lot better than not fishing. German, what's going on? A little bit of traffic up on the levee today. Not a lot. Summertime, they ride their side-by-sides, four-wheelers and everything down through here. This is back up in here is where all the kids hang out. I'm really thinking I might want to try this spot tomorrow after it warms up a little bit. And like I said, I have a theory of my theory is the water coming out of that spillway dam is warmer than the water that's already here. For the simple fact that there's a huge field out behind me on the other side of the levee. And the water's not very deep there, but the sun's just shining on it, shining on it, shining on it. It's got to be heating that water up. And that water's flowing back to the spillway dam and dumping in here. That water's got to be warmer than the water that's already in the channel. Not by much, but a few degrees sometimes makes a difference. Lee Evans, my brother, what's going on? We've been catching bowfin today and one little bitty channel cat. I'll be glad when they open up Dawson's Point back up where I can get back there and do some real fishing. But right now that area is closed due to flooding and to protect the deer and the turkeys and all that stuff back there, which I 100% agree with. Even though it cuts into my fishing. We do have to make sacrifices for the more important cause. The sad thing is, if I had my boat running right now, I could shoot down this channel, and right where it meets the Mississippi River, if I could tie my boat to the trees there and just anchor up against the trees, you throw off right where this meets the main river. I promise you, right there where I've been fishing in the past month, you would slay the catfish. I mean, absolutely slaughter them. But that's a long ways to paddle in a boat. Oh, we're getting hit on number 4. Seems like they're always doing that when I'm not looking. I turn around just in time to see it. But that, again, that's acting like a bowfin bite. It's not, I don't believe that's catfish. I think it's another bowfin. Getting tapped on the Murillo rod again. These fish are not aggressive at all today. That dip in temperature has really knocked the crap out of them. Even on days when I don't believe I'm going to catch anything, you're still going to find me out here, because I'd rather be fishing than sitting at the house thinking about fishing. And you come out here and you go, dang, that was stupid. Why did I come out here today? But if you sit at the house, you actually feel worse than you do if you go and don't catch anything. You know, sometimes that's aggravating. But the feeling of sitting at the house and not fishing, to me, is a worse feeling than going fishing and getting skunked. Which, I mean, we're not skunked today. We didn't get, like I said, one little channel cat. We've caught what we've hooked up on. We've hooked into 4 bowfin and lost them, and got 2 on the bank. But like the conversation me and Mark were having earlier, the people that throw those native species up on the bank, the gar and the bowfin, I try to tell them that's not a good idea. But people say, well, you got to get them out of there because all they do is eat your bait and get rid of them. Not a good idea at all. Yeah, it's aggravating when you're getting a hot summertime and you're in the spot you want to be at and it's just full of freaking gar. But those gar have an absolute purpose that you don't know about. Or if you don't know about it, you'll do dumb stuff. Yeah, you can hate them all you want, but throw them back in the water. As long as we still got light and as long as I'm still breathing, there's still a chance we could catch a fish. That wind is getting really sharp, though. Now, I promise you, as soon as that sun gets down behind them trees today, it ain't going to be one of them deals where I go, 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes. No. With this wind blowing, when that sun gets down, I will be bidding you adieu. Man, that fish flopped right there in front of me. I can't believe y'all don't hear that. That thing came completely out of the water. Them freaking Asian carp are insane. Bullets and barbecue. What's going on? Try this again. What's my... Oh, that battery's 100%. That gun. Boy, that power pack is really doing its job today. 100% on the battery. There's a link there if anybody wants to come up. If you don't, y'all can just stay in there and talk to each other. Don't make me no difference. I didn't check to see if the wind is supposed to pick up even more this afternoon or this evening or not. I don't know. I forgot to look. I can't believe that number 5 rod hasn't been hit yet, because it was. That's been our number 1 rod today. Every time we threw it out there, within 5 minutes, it was getting hit. I guess I finally got all the bowfin full. They've ate like 2 skipjack. And that rod keeps drifting back up into that current off that eddy and going right back toward that spillway dam, which I am not crazy about. Hands are getting a little cold. Even the bowfin bite has slowed a little bit, apparently. And we still got 25 people in the house. Hanging out with each other. Waiting to see if I do anything. Oh, Betty just got tapped. Man, I can't wait till it warms up and we can throw big old Betty out there and watch her bend down hard. Y'all gonna get to see a lot of that this year. There's nothing more beautiful than that 16-foot rod when it lays down. Just doesn't happen very often this time of year. It's not a common occurrence. But in the summertime, my favorite time to fish is usually about 2 weeks before June, and the last 2 weeks of April and the first 2 weeks of June. That's the time frame I like there, and also anytime during the fall. I love the fall, especially like September, October, November. I'd say September's probably my favorite month to fish. But it's still freaking hot at night, and the mosquitoes are tearing you up. But the catfish, they are a biting. I think this water's dropped at least another 6 inches since we've been here today. Hard to tell. Hey, Troy. Yeah, they have really slowed down. We were getting pretty consistent bites when we first moved over here. I'm not sure. Some of them fish that are flopping and are putting their tails out of the water, I'm not sure that I thought those were all gar. That may be them freaking bowfin doing that. Did you hear that splash that time? Carp almost jumped on the bank right there beside me. Oh, we got a bite down here.
Bada boom, bada bing, Mr. Stone.
What's going on, sexy man?
We on our way to the dog pound.
You picking up or dropping off?
The J-Dog pound.
Oh, I thought you got tired of them dogs at your house.
We do have one with us.
So that's it, Moose. You gotta go.
Well, after he chewed up a pair of Leanna's new shoes there the other day, he's just about ready to go.
He's borderline, huh?
If I could have got my hands on him, he wouldn't have to go nowhere. They'd be burying him. But
Y'all hitting the J-Dog?
Yeah.
What y'all's
What's
temperature?
going on, Danny Stone?
Hey, honey, what's going on? Are y'all gonna try to fish
53
tomorrow?
degrees, I think. Yeah, 53.
Are you gonna try to fish?
Yes, sir. Not today.
No, not today. I mean tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna hit it tomorrow. I just don't think the fish are here. See, to me, when they get shocked with that cold drop, I think it takes 2 or 3 days for them to recover from that.
Yeah.
But you know, we still gotta try, man. Still gotta try.
We're supposed to have, I think, if I'm not mistaken, at least 3 days at 70 plus degrees this week.
That's the ticket right there, man. That's the ticket.
If
You get
we
3
do
days
that
of
next
consistent
Saturday,
weather.
it'll be on.
I'm telling you. If I could get hooked up with man, if this river don't drop, if I can just get my boat running, all I got to do is go 300 yards that way, and I'm on the main river, but I'm still on this channel, and
Yeah.
right where it meets it. It's the spot where I've been fishing for the last month. But it's underwater. I can't get back there. But if I had a boat that I could get back there and tie up, those fish are still freaking there.
Help you. You're driving oat coffee.
Because you don't know how to do it.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. I can tell you how to do it. You still wouldn't know how to do it.
Who do you think keeps this house in order and running properly? It ain't you, Leah.
I got you. You got yourself fooled.
The Danny Stone's met us. He knows what's up.
Oh,
knows
y'all ain't
who-
dragging me into one of y'all's cat fights.
He knows who the real rooster is of the hen house.
Y'all ain't dragging me into your cat fight.
I'm
I
drinking
love
a
you
good old
both the same.
hot cup of McDonald's coffee. I had to
Okay,
stop and get
Danny,
a
I
cup
know
of
I'm
coffee.
your favorite.
Shut your mouth.
He won't admit it, but I know it. But he did hug you first, so.
Yeah, I had to give old Mr. Stone a hug.
I miss you too. I do.
I ditto that ditto.
Man, I hope this river is down low, low, low when you guys come up this year. Because I'm telling you, that's when I shine on this water. I'm telling you. I will hook you up on some spots.
Is June a good time to be down that way?
Well, here's the thing. Around June 15th, or second week of June, if things go normal, that's generally when these catfish start spawning here. And you want to try to catch them, the first part of June. After the 15th, what you're catching is a lot of the females that have laid the eggs and moved out because the males are all sitting on the beds then. But the way the weather's been, it may push it back a week or two, or may push it forward a week. You never know.
Yeah.
But you can catch fish constantly through the summer. And if you pull up a big old giant catfish and he's just beat all to pieces, chances are you threw a bait down there and it landed right in his face when he was sitting on the eggs or watching. Good God, that's a big old striper.
Has and Jello's in the chat.
Has and Jello's in the chat.
Jello, man, I want to get up there to Powerton where Jello fishes.
Where you at now?
Huh?
Where you at now?
I'm sitting here on a spillway dam looking across the Mississippi River about 300 yards that way. I'm up in this deep channel.
Are you close to your house?
About 26 miles.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you was at Bowfin.
I was going to go, and my wife got to talking to me last night, and she pretty much talked me out of it. She said, you know it's going to cost you $140 to fill the tank up on that truck. And last night it was blowing snow and crazy stuff. And she said, you don't know what the roads are going to be like in the morning. And I had my alarm set for like 3 o'clock in the morning to get up. And I thought, you know what? Screw it. I just set my alarm back to 7. I said, it's too risky. It's too expensive. I'm not going. And I got up this morning and saw the roads were all clear. And I regretted it. I wanted to go so bad. I almost packed up and just said, well, I'll show up 2 hours late. But after watching them fish today and no more than they caught, I ain't sorry I didn't go.
You know, there's several times you was up on the screen, and I thought you was up there because I said, Danny, throw a rock and hit Chad. No wonder you didn't pay no attention to me.
No. No, I started to go, but, my wife really didn't want me to go last night. She was worried about it. And I don't like stress. I mean, I like stressing around. It's fun, but I don't want her to get, having where she's starting having high blood pressure from me. I know when to stop. You know what I mean?
Go ahead and admit it. I had to do it. Now it's your turn. Sometimes they're right.
Well,
yeah. Danny's got my old saying instead of me saying, let me ask Amy. He's going to say, let me ask Station.
Yeah. You know, they were talking today about Chad. I didn't know he does this. I guess it's in the fall where he does the couples tournament.
Yeah.
Stacia used to love to fish. I want to get her back into it. I want to try to get her in the couples tournament with me.
I think it's in September.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
What Ricky was telling me.
That's my favorite time to fish.
Maybe if they get drawn for it.
Well, he said he had no problem getting people in there.
Yeah.
I think we got another bowfin pecking on us again because we finally got another bite.
That's because me and Amy come on your channel. You're going to catch fish now.
Well, I'm going to have a direct link to you from now on if that's the case. Then.
Well, Amy did bring her lucky shirt for tomorrow. She is going to be wearing it.
Good deal.
She's been out 6 times, and 4 times that she wore that shirt, she caught fish. The other 2 times she didn't wear that shirt, she didn't catch nothing.
Well, she'll catch fish tomorrow.
So I told her she's not leaving the house unless she's got that shirt with her. I don't care if it's rags or whatever, we're going to wad it up and take it with us in a pocket or something.
Well, if it ever tears up to the point you can't wear it no more, just sew pieces of it to some other shirts, and you'll have a whole bunch of lucky shirts.
That's a good idea.
Danny, how many fish you got?
I've caught one stinking channel cat today. He's probably 2.5 pounds, but I landed 2 of them big bowfin and had 4 of them come right to the bank and spit the bait out my feet.
Well, I seen one time you that happened. I see you throw your rod.
That was the first one. Hey, them things are notorious for that. They're like pit bulls. They'll grab the bait and not even have the hook, and they'll let you pull them all the way in. And when you get them to where you pull their head out of the water, they'll open their mouth and throw that bait.
I don't think we got them down here.
Well, I got more of them than I want here. They're real thick in the backwater sloughs and the flooded areas like this.
Are they a type of catfish?
No, not at all.
Really?
Not at all.
What's going on off the hook?
Oh, if there's a type of catfish, I'd be counting the heck out of them.
Tell me what to do, woman.
When nice people speak to you, you need to speak back.
I can't see chat. I'm driving.
He's in there. You say hello.
Hello to chat.
Off the Hook Outdoors is in there.
They know me. They don't know you. They know me. They know that I don't pay attention to hardly nothing. I'm focused on one thing, and that's it.
They don't know he's supposed to find out.
That's why it's hard for me to watch these rods and watch chat too. I can't do both.
Well, we got Amy in here. She's supposed to be doing that for you.
Well, didn't I tell you people in there read something that you want to argue with me, John?
Don't tell me. Tell Danny Stone.
I ain't arguing. You do what you want on my channel. It's a free for all. Man, no Will Carp ran in that chain link fence and knocked himself stupid.
Lee's been watching real time fishing too much.
Nah, we'll poopy.
Trying to be like John.
Amy, I'm gonna put you out on this highway.
Hi, Curtis.
Talk a lot, Curtis.
Nephew Curtis.
Oh, we're catching a bunch of bowfin. Bunch of them daggone grinnell. No, I caught one today. Little bitty one. No, catfish ain't biting today, brother.
They smart. They cold. They know it's cold outside.
Yeah.
They hunker down the mud somewhere. You find your big mud flat.
I'm waiting on him to leave. That's that guy that follows me around everywhere. And because he knows I throw fish back. And every time he sees me fishing, he'll pull up here and he wants every fish that I catch. And I don't care how big they are, he wants them. And he got madder than a wet hen the last time I was down here because I had a 20-pounder and he come running over. He said, I'll take that one. I said, no, he's going back in the water. I threw it back and he started cussing. Oh, he was mad. But he wants all of them. So I'm not giving you all these fish. I'll give you enough to go home and have you a meal. But I'm not stocking your freezer, buddy. And he was asking me if I had catfish. He stayed up on top of the levee, asked me if I had catfish for him. I'm like, nope, I ain't got none for you.
Off the Hook said they got 10 inches where he's at last night. You know
We got a
from?
dust in here. We probably got maybe an inch. And within hours this morning, it was gone.
I think I heard him say one of his wives is from Pennsylvania, but where are you from, Off the Hook? I think he said Pennsylvania the other night, but I'm not for sure. I just started following him, or subscribed to him.
Yeah.
Lee's going in to get him a can of dip. Nasty crap.
Well, yeah. Good God, can you imagine how he'd be if he didn't have no dip?
No, I don't want to know. I live with him, remember?
Well, I know how I am when I run out of dip. I can assure you, I know for a fact it won't be pleasant.
No, because I can always tell when he's out.
Yep. Because he's grumpier than usual.
But I will say he used to smoke Marlboros, and I'd rather him dip than smoke.
Oh yeah, I smoke Marlboro Lights.
I can't handle it.
No, you know I can't stand to be around somebody that smokes now. The smell just kills me.
Yeah, that's what Lisa says all the time.
Yeah, I had somebody walk by me that smokes, and they could be 20 feet away, and I'm like, oh my God, that stinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a
Are
buddy
you
of
just
mine. He jumped in my truck one day, and he goes, can I smoke a cigarette? And I go, no, not in my brand new truck. And he goes, what if I roll down the window? I said, what if you get in the bed of the truck? I said, that's the only way you're smoking a cigarette in this truck is in the bed of it going down the road.
I know Lee had wanted a new truck for a long time because he had sold his, and then
Yeah.
he got like a used Lexus SUV type thing, and he kept saying he needed a new truck. And I said, you ain't getting a truck till you quit smoking. So he went, I don't know, a few months without smoking, didn't do nothing. Then he got a truck, and then he started dipping.
Well, they're both bad for you, but to me, dipping's, I mean, I'm not advocating that dipping ain't harmful. It is. But you know what? I couldn't breathe when I smoked at all. And
No.
I can breathe so much better now.
What was wrong with yours?
What's wrong with what?
Why couldn't you done it?
I did. That was just in my pocket. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how long does it take y'all to get to J-Dogs?
About an hour and 50 minutes. But right now we're about probably 15 minutes from it. So
Well, that ain't bad.
this is the last store between here and there, and I needed a can of dip, so I used
Gotta
Amy's
have
card to get it. Look at all them deer over there. Japan.
Dear old cows.
No, them deer old whitetails. There's some big ones too. Huh?
I know, man. When I went to CatCon, good God, man, y'all got deer everywhere.
Well, down toward western Kentucky, they look like dogs. There's so many of them. They don't get very big.
I did notice that. Your deer ain't nowhere near the size of the ones I got here, but you got way more of them.
Now you come up into central and eastern Kentucky, the bodies on the deer are huge.
Yeah. Well, all the ones we got around here are soybean and corn fed.
These up here eat rocks and blacktop. Front logs.
Someone from up in that DC area.
That makes for some tough eating right there, buddy. That makes for some tough eating.
Because the last deer I killed in 2020, I think it was, the last one I took down there, after it was field dressed and that we hung it up, it was 220 pounds.
That's good deer.
Scored 160 on the Boone and Crockett. So
That's a real good deer.
Danny, say hello to Tom, Mr. LG Bass. He's in the house.
Tom, how you doing, buddy?
Muddy Water Bait Tackle said it takes about 5 minutes to get to J-Dogs.
I know we're going to drive past their place first. Is that Melissa or Justin?
It does. I don't know. It just says
You gotta ask them because they're top secret. Won't let you know. What?
I said, well, you can ask on.
I just did.
You better stop, or Denny's not gonna let me come up in the van.
Well, he's not gonna let me come up with you. That's probably the best thing happened to him a long time.
Yeah, because it's all peace and quiet whenever I'm up there without you.
Yeah, you're all business.
All business.
Justin, we're passing Carmuse Lime Company right now. The biggest thing I've seen down here. This is a humongous quarry of mine. They make lime here.
Well, I'm really hoping when I fish in this area right here, Lyle Stokes used to fish here a lot. I'm really hoping he gets back down here before me and him are both too old and beat up and wore out to go fishing anymore. Seems like everything I got hurts anymore. My freaking back's killing me now.
Is Justin and them in the bait shop, Justin? Y'all in the shop or y'all home?
He said he knows all about that place, Lee.
He ought to. He don't live 2 miles from it. Man, I mean, this is deer country right through here. I mean, it just looks like deer country.
He's got the shop.
You know, that's what I was worried about driving through there when I was driving through Western Kentucky. I thought, man, one of these cotton picking things going to come out and just smack the crap out of my truck.
You know, we hunted down there in Western Kentucky, like land between the lakes and all that stuff
Yeah.
for years. Biggest only way 60 pounds.
Did y'all see that? That freaking robin just landed on Betty and shook the crap out of her and then took off. I'll have to go back and watch that. The bird flipped her and landed on Betty.
Hey, Danny, you're going to have to drop the link or something because I'm going to have to ease out of here. I'm losing service through here.
Okay, buddy, I will. I appreciate you. Y'all be careful and have fun tomorrow. I got a hat blowing around here. It's not going to let me. We'll drop it in case anybody wants to come up. They can if they want to. They don't have to. If not, y'all can just talk amongst yourselves. I think we're going to pull that carp off of Betty and go back with skipjack again. Because I threw that in a prime spot. And it should have done had a fish on it. He got one bite on that carp. He pecked on it. And I almost bet you it's hung up in them freaking rocks again. Nope, there's a bite on the Muddy River rod. Little peck. These fish are just not taking this bait. They're nipping at it and running off. Nip and run, nip and run. That's all they're doing. Quiet Man Curtis, what's going on, buddy? That nipping stuff ain't getting it. Nipping it in the bud. There's a tap on number 5. They're just tapping it. I definitely want to change that bait out on Betty real quick. And go, hold on, we're getting a bit. We got a good hit on number 5 right then. I looked up just in time. But it's acting like a bowfin. And that was a pretty good pull there. That's that old Daiwa bait caster. Let's see if we can get Betty in without break it off and put some fresh bait on that. Probably gonna break off. Yep, that's what I thought. Every time, right in them rocks. Every time, right in the freaking rock. Right in them rocks. I think we lost the whole rig too. Not sure. Let's see here. What did we get back? All we got back was the swivel. Now this time we are going to rig up a float on there. I am going to stick with the 7/0 hooks, but we're going to rig up a float on here. I'll have to run up to the truck and get a float real quick. Don't lose my bag. Let's see. We did keep our swivel, so we don't need that. It would probably just easy to cut the cockpit thing off there. Let's do that. Let's put that and that back in. Woo, I'm getting low on hooks. Getting low on hooks. Oh, wait a minute. There's a big takedown. Crap. Dadgummit. Man, he hit that hard. He's still there. He's still pecking on it. That was a huge takedown. He's still there. I think it's another bowfin. It feels like a bowfin. Yeah, he's on top. It's a bowfin. There you watch. He'll get right to the bank and spit it out. Those things are crazy, man. That is a big bowfin. Wait till y'all see the size of this thing. Yeah, come on now. Oh. These things will hurt you. Now I'm going to show y'all something really cool about these. This is a big freaking bowfin. But all of you look, he's got green fins there. The fins are green. This is a big old male because the females have an orange spot right there on their tail. But hold on what this cotton picker weighs. That's a big old bowfin. And they will bite the living crap out of you. Let's get a weight on him. Real quick. And he did not play with it. I looked over there and that rod was down. And oh, don't, good God, them things will bite the crap out of you. I don't know if I can get him where you can see his teeth or not. Get his mouth open, it's going to be a whole different ball game. If I get him to bite on this scale, he won't let go of it. Let me get where I can get these fish grips on you. Now I got him. These things are mean, man. I mean, they will tear you a new butthole. That is a pretty decent size bowfin there. Mm. Mm. All right. He's 6 pounds, 10 ounces. The biggest bowfin I ever caught, I think it was like 13 pounds, which is real good. But I don't know how good you can see the green on the tips of his fins there. They got green tint on there. Isn't that cool? Let's get him back in the water. Hang on, buddy. He gone. Yeah, I was trying to tie this hook up. Every time I try to tie a hook up, the cotton things bite. Let's get that rod baited back up. Then we'll rig up Betty. We are infected with bowfin today. Cotton picking things. But we're hooking fish. I just want to reel something in. Man, that skipjack is getting really mushy. That piece there's too small drink. I don't know. There's just something about that root wad at the base of that tree. But them things just freaking love that spot. All right, we need to get our got our cutters we got from LG Bass, and it's all mine, Michelle and Tom. Because I'll tell you what, trying to cut this 50-pound saltwater braid, it's a pain in the butt. You'll saw on it, but watch this stuff right here. Watch this. Ready? Snip. Look how easy that cut that. Tom, you and Michelle just don't know how much I appreciate those right there that you sent me. Because those things, man, I'd sit out here and sawed on that cotton picking braid and messed it up. Generally, what I used to do is get aggravated and just burn it in half with a cigarette lighter. But them snippers right there, buddy, they ain't no joke. And you better be careful when you mess with them because they'll take your finger clean off. They're that sharp. But in case you was wondering if I use them, yes, I do. I use them a lot. That's one of the handiest tools I've got in my arsenal right now. It's because them things cut that braid perfect. I mean, like it ain't nothing. And there ain't nothing else I got that'll cut that braid. Like I said, I usually have to burn it in half with a cigarette lighter. All right, we're going to have to do something really weird here. I'm going to have to run up to the truck because I'm going to re-rig this. I'm going to put a float on here. So that won't take me but a second. They're up there in the truck. I'm going to grab one of them. I'm going to retie this leader on this hook a little bit longer. That 50-pound braid, I don't know how well you can see that. But that stuff is impossible to cut. Watch this. Boom. Like it ain't nothing. Just sawed it right off, buddy. Man, I got a really short leader on there, though. I'll have to put a longer leader on that. Y'all give me a few seconds. Fields to water. Chad, awesome show today, buddy. I can't believe you actually had me believing that you was fixing Wolf Parker, man. I thought, my God, he's going to pull it out. He's going to pull it off. He's going to do it. But Parker's hard to beat, man. He is tough to beat. If I went up there and fish with him, there ain't no way I could keep up with him catching them fish. But, man, I tell you what, brother, I pick on you, but you held your own today. I'm going to give you that. You absolutely held your own today. No doubt about it. Be proud, because you came real close to beating Parker. Real close. A lot closer than a lot of people was going to give you credit for, I'll tell you that. But I'll admit it. That fish just jumped clean over that fence. Good Lord. But great job today, Chad. Great job. If I went up there and fished against Parker, there ain't no way I would even expect to get that close to beating him. That's no lie. I'm going to have to make a longer leader on that because that float's going to be too short. Y'all let me run up to the truck. It's right there. I'm going to grab a float. I'll come down. I'm going to re-rig this whole thing. And we're going to throw a float out there on a piece of skipjack. I'll be right back. I missed somebody a while ago, too. I seen Chad in there and got all excited. Dennis, what's going on, buddy? Are they good to eat? I don't believe so. I don't think so. I've eaten bowfin before. Depending on where you're from, they're bowfin, grinnell, dogfish. Down in Louisiana, they call them shoe pigs. And the meat on them is just mushy like paste. You remember the old jar of paste you had in grade school and elementary? We dip down there and eat it. That's what their meat looks like. It looks like that paste. Not very appealing. Some old man outdoors. What's going on? All right, y'all. Hang on, we're getting hit on the Murillo rod. Man, he's bouncing it. Are you gonna do it or not? Am I blocking it? Man, fish jumping out the water out there. All right, I'm gonna lay bump. Be back in just a couple seconds. I gotta run up here and grab a float. We're gonna tie a longer leader on there. Get Betty out there where she belongs. Yeah. That rod is going way away from where I threw it to. It just steady bouncing. What's going on there? What is going on there? Oh, I see what it is. There's a stick on it. That's why it's bouncing. There's a stick out there. That makes sense. And there's grass all over my bait. I'm gonna change that bait out. I'm gonna change that bait out. There we go. Yeah, I saw that rod tip bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. I looked way out there and there was a stick wrapped up in the line. Caught the current. Well, I love how that rod real cast. Now, all right, we need to grab some more leader material. What we got here? Let's go 50-pound leader on this one. We'll redo this real quick. And the float I'm gonna put on there. There goes that rod number 5 again. These floats I got from 3+1 Outdoors. Got those for me. That was part of the they gave me those for winning their tournament they had. Man, them scissors cut. I don't think that needs to be that long. Just threw that Murillo rod out and it's getting hit already. Getting hit already. I'm trying to get where I ain't blocking them. You guys, I think it's nothing but bowfin though. There's so freaking many of them here. It's insane. Let's take that old string and put it back in our tackle bag so it don't get caught on nothing. Snell this hook off and then we'll cut it to length. Get a good snell knot on here. Boy, some stiff line. It's that trilene. I bought that off of Michael Murillo. I think it belonged to Kevin from Palmetto Cat. So that 50-pound trilene. Come on now. Boy, stuff stiff. 5. Slide on up. It's like working with baling wire. 6. 7. Get in there. There we go. No, you want to be careful not to pull that hook into your finger. Of course, you guys all know this. You're professional fishermen. I ain't telling you nothing. Gene Tillman and Miss Swamp Donkey Bethany, what's going on? Let's nip that off there right there. We're going to do something we don't do. Dan Stone don't fish for floats. But under these conditions with them rocks, we're going to give it a try. And try to get that up off them rocks where them catfish are over there. We'll see what happens. That float's huge compared to that 7/0 hook. I'm going to go ahead and staple it down right there for right now. We already tied that on there? Yes, we did. All right, so let's do a polymer knot on that. Man, this line's stiff. 3, 4, 5. Improved polymer. Now I'm going to ask y'all while I'm tying this knot. Some of y'all that use these floats more than me, how far from that hook would you set this float? How far from the hook would you set the float? I mean, 3 or 4 inches? I've seen some people had them right up on them like that. Somebody right there, how long you think that needs to be from the hook? How far? And let me know. By all means, let me know. And let's go with a, because we are using a float, we're all going to have to go with at least a 4-ounce weight. to hold it down. I think all I got left there is 5. Let's take a look and see what we got in here. That 2 ain't gonna cut it. I don't believe it will. Oh, we're getting hit on number 4. Let him eat it. I could care less. There's a 4. Yeah, he's chewing on it pretty good. When you catch nothing but bowfin all day long, it kind of takes the enthusiasm out of it. You know what I'm saying? Then it's 5. Yeah, it takes the enthusiasm right out of it. Oh, he said 5. 5 inches? 1 foot, Scott Swift. 6.5 is the sweet spot, Danny. Okay. We're gonna round it off to the nearest number. I'm gonna set it at about 5.5. Let's go 5.5. First thing I gotta do is get a weight tied on here. We'll get her baited up. Let's get out there and let's see what happens. So we're running out of time, folks. We ain't close to shutting down yet, but it's getting there. 3, 4, 5. And my back is killing me today. Going up and down that levee right there has really took its toll on me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm in some serious pain. Absolutely. Well, I have to be laying on the heating pad tonight. I promise you that. Let's see how them scissors, they just lock with that little handle right there. Them are nice. Them are nice. All right, so we said, what did we decide on? We're gonna go, let's go 5 inches. That's probably about 6 right there. We're gonna call that good. Let's get a chunk of bait on there and get it out there. Come on, Betty. Ooh, a good piece of bait. Hold right there, girl. All right. What's going on, buddy? Let me find. There's a chunk of skipjack. Now, what I'm going to do, that skipjack got the guts falling out of it. So, I want to keep them guts. So what we'll do is we'll get our magic thread out. Our miracle thread, magical thread, I forgot what you call it. We'll get it run a little bit out here. Like that. I love this stuff. And I'll show you how we do this. Which most of y'all probably already know. But because the guts are falling out of that, I'm going to tuck them back down in there. I'm going to take this thread, hold it down, I'm going to wrap it around and around and around. This stuff is like elastic. So it stretches. And it'll hold. See, now you won't lose that guts. They won't wash out of that bait. And it squeezes through there and cuts into it. And when you get to where you want, you just break it off. And now you got that is wrapped all up in there, holding that gut pocket in there. It ain't going nowhere. I promise you it ain't. God, that's nasty. That water is super cold too. All right. Now if we can just get our aim right. There's what we're working with. Let me get the hold still here. Got our bait, sinker, float. and we'll throw it way out the main channel on top of them rocks. So we'll definitely lose our sinker, but hopefully that float will keep that bait. That gun, them fish are jumping out of the water. Go, baby, go. Oh, I heard that hit. Way on down there. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Hold on. Are you serious? I think the float's holding the weight up. Believe it or not. Let me see if that's sinking or not. Let me pull it here close and look at it. I may have to put more weight on there. It is. I gotta put a bigger weight. That float is holding that 4-ounce weight up off the bottom out there. So let's go. That goes to show you how much experience I got with these things. Let's see what we got for heavier weight. Since a 4-ounce ain't cutting it, I do not want to throw those. I wonder if 1 more ounce would be enough to do it. I don't know. I don't have any more 6s with me. And that cotton picking float is holding that 4-ounce sinker up and floating out there. Believe it or not. Let's see if 5 will make it sink. I really did not believe. I would have never believed that would have held that 4-ounce float up. I would have never believed it. 3, 4, 5. But it sure did. It is holding that cotton picking weight up. Let's see if a 5-ounce will sink it. Because I don't want to go with an 8 or a 10 to tell you the truth. Or do I? If this one makes it float, we're going 8-ounce. We'll double down on it. All right, Betty. Did it sink that time? I believe it did. 1 more ounce is all it took. That's all it took. So, a 4-ounce float will not, 4-ounce sinker will not make that float go down, but a 5-ounce will. 1 more ounce is all it took. I guarantee it's drifting around all over the place out there. But it took it down. Straight down. Let's see if that's the ticket. If we can get that bait up out of them rocks. Angler of the bill. Need to cut the float in half. You know what? That probably would have been a good idea. But I don't want to ruin those floats. So I got them. They have sentimental value to me because they come from Larry and Amy and Cody. So I'll just we're going to use them right now. But when I get to later on this year, we'll throw heavier weights and use those for that. And I've actually got one of those floats hanging up in my office that I wrote 3+1 on, and it's hanging from my ceiling. Because I'm a sentimental kind of person. You know what I'm saying? Pontoon Jody, my sister. What's going on, girl? I ain't no telling them other 4 rods. You got Betty's number 1. Then you got Muddy River's number 2. The Murillo's in position number 3 right now. Then you got the that old rod. I've had that thing since I was a kid. That's that old ugly stick. And then we got that saltwater rod down there that's Blue Runner. down on the end. Anyways, those 4 rods have been sitting there with bait on them. And probably the whole time I was messing around with Betty trying to get her set up, I almost bet you that they got the bait picked off of them. I almost bet they did. But we're going to let them sit here for a little while and see what happens. Well, wouldn't it be amazing if just putting that float on there is all it took to hook up on a decent catfish? Because I know the bait was going down to the bottom there. I'm fishing in a rock pile with that rod. And I guarantee that bait's getting down there and it's getting between them rocks and them fish can't get in there and get it. Maybe that'll be the solution. We've tried everything else. Might as well try that. You reckon? Well, I'm getting hungry. And that's unusual for me. Because when I go fishing, I'll have 1 cup of coffee. Then I go fishing. And I eat when I get home. But that's what causes my headaches too a lot of times. There was a Fernando. Fernando. Who the heck is Fernando? Fernando. Who sang that? Was that ABBA? Or was that for y'all's time? Who sang Fernando? Was that ABBA? Who knows? I think it was ABBA that sang that. Fernando. Now you got that crap in my head. Thanks a lot, Jody. Mm-hmm. I can barely see that chat. Sun's in my eyes. Boy, you're not 20, you know. I'm dang near 20 times 3. Come on, fish. At least we ain't skunked today. That's a good thing. Y'all must have been talking about Jody running around up there on top of that dadgum, that wing dyke or dam or whatever it is the other day. I tell you what, that girl scared the crap out of me. I thought, I ain't got no life jacket on. Sent my blood pressure through the freaking roof. I was just saying, God, I do not want to see her fall off that wall alive. Because I don't know how in the world you do. I don't even want to think about it. I'm going to make myself cry. God, Jody. Good God, girl. You scared the crap out of me. I mean, literally, I'm not kidding. You scared me to death that day. I know you know what you're doing. Smarty pants. But still. Had me all shook up. Got there walking around that daggone wall. Shut up, Danny. You're going to get all stressed out over it. She can fall off there. I do care about y'all, you know. Every one of you. I don't care if you stub your toe. That's funny, but I don't want nothing bad happen to you. Heck yeah. Absolutely don't. There we go. 31 beautiful people in the house watching me catch bowfin, grinnell, dogfish, shoe pig, which are all the same fish. I wonder if her bait got stolen while I was messing around with Betty. Because I know that Murillo rod was getting hit. The Trish rod. Trish was getting tapped on. No, 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 no. I seen you go by there. That is normal for you. Well, I don't care, young lady. You can at least have a life jacket tied to your belt and dragging it behind you. Danimals! Danimals. I don't know if y'all heard or not, but it's in the works. We ain't finalized it. It ain't chiseled in stone. But you may be seeing some live streams this year with Danny Stone Outdoors and Danimals Creations, or we're going to call it Two Dan's Fishing. Just to get on somebody's nerves. I wonder if you know who. Two Dan's a Fishing. Go spell it just like that, too. Two Dan's a Fishing. Be like rubbing a cat the wrong way. Stroking his fur the wrong way, son. You ought not do that. You're going to get clawed. Alicia, my sister, what's going on, girl? Another one of my beautiful favorite people that I got to meet at CatCon. I was so excited to meet Alicia. It made my day when I seen her walk in. I had me a checklist of people that I absolutely had to meet. And she was right up there at the top of the list. Bugman, Tom, LG Bass, all of them. My God, I had so much fun. I miss y'all. I miss y'all. I wish we all lived so close we could just hang out every day together. And I ain't talking about on live stream. I'm talking about just, what are you doing today? I'm going to meet Tom down there at the creek. And we're going to try to catch a couple bluegill or something, I guess. Then we might slip over to the river and cut them up. Try to catch us catfish. I wish y'all all lived that close. I could just hug every one of you all the time. Chris Everett. I think that stuff's finally starting to break loose out of my chest. It's getting there. It'll probably be back tomorrow after being out here in this cold. Man, I know I probably need to check the bait on them other 4 rods because Lord only knows what happened while we were messing around with Betty. Nah, let them sit. It's going to be dark in a little bit anyway, and we'll be quitting. Chucky Morgan. Chucky Morgan. Got to meet old Chucky. Old Chucky's a good feller, y'all. Yeah, I went all the way through CatCon. 2 whole days. And when everybody's saying bye and hugging and crying, and I walked up and hugged Jody, and I turned to walk away, and I was thinking to myself, you made it. You got out of here without her hitting you. And pow! Laid into me. Saved it to the last second, she did. Medieval woman. Medieval woman. She said, pow, pow. Oh, the blackbird flying over the treetops. Yep, he's reached that point. People always told me it's good luck if a bird poops on you. Or is that just a bluebird only? Or is it any bird? Because I imagine if you went underneath the tree, there was a bunch of turkeys roosting in it, and a turkey pooped on you, you probably wouldn't feel too lucky. Because turkeys poop a lot. Was that Steve Adams running by there? Hold on, did I miss him? I thought I seen it. Maybe it's just me. Steve Adams, what's going on, buddy? You ain't gonna catch Steve out here in this cold weather doing this. He lived long enough to have more sense than that. Oh, we're getting bumped on the Murillo rod again. The day ain't taking it. Just plumb ridiculous. sit there and peck at that bait like that. There ain't no point in it. If you ain't gonna eat it, leave it alone. Don't be picking at it. Just pick. Number 4 is getting tapped now, and they're just pecking it. Pecking it. Ridiculous. Hold on now. Did we call fish on number 4 today? I think we did. And I said fish. I didn't say catfish. I think we did reel one on 4. We did. One of them Bowfin. Got Bowfin. What the hell is that? Somebody's over in them woods flashing a mirror at me in the sunshine. I think there's a boat pulled up in there. I'm trying to see if he's flashing SOS or what is he doing? Because here's the thing. There's a boat pulled across over on that levee. Now, anybody over there right now is up to no good because that levee's closed right now to all traffic, boat and vehicle. Because what's going on is there's a whole bunch of deer. Floodwater's got them pushed up on top of the levee and they're trapped and they can't get out of there. And that's when the poachers move in. I've seen them take boats up this river and go up in there and go up in the backwoods in that levee and go up there and kill the crap out of them deer. I'll be keeping an eye on that fella right there. If I hear a gunshot, I'm going to be calling Mr. Sneaky James. I wish you'd have got me a card today. I don't know if he's still in here or not. That's right, y'all. I got a game warden buddy that watches my show. Met him today. Good guy. 61 South Outdoors. But he should have left me a card because, man, I see all kinds of sketchy stuff around here all the time, and I will call him. Next time, if he's still in here, next time you're down here, make sure you leave me a number to get a hold of you. Because to me, the only thing worse than a poacher, Johnny Small Pepper. No, that ain't what I'm talking about. I wasn't saying Johnny Small Pepper is the worst thing than a poacher. I just saw his name. But the only thing worse than a poacher, like somebody that drives along the road shooting deer, the only thing worse than that is some guys that take their boat and go up in there and them deer are trapped on that levee and can't go nowhere and they shoot them up in there. That's worse than driving down the road and shooting them at night, which neither one of them ain't good. Don't do that. If you can't fairly go after an animal, then you got no business messing with it. Keep it fair. Keep it fair. I remember one time it was flooding out. We had bad flood one year. And 41 people in the house. When the hell did that happen? Sorry about that, y'all. I just got excited. One time the flood water got so bad it was going to flood out of town. And over there at the conservation area where I fish at, there's a levee there. It's called Bird Point Levee. And they set charges all down through there and blew that levee out in order to save that town. And I wasn't able to get back there to my fishing hole for 2 years because they blew the levee out. Granted, they saved the town. But dadgummit, boys, if you're going to blow it up, get back in there and fix it. Mole Creek Fishing, what's up, buddy? We might reel those. We know Betty's got bait. We just threw her out. We might rethrow those other 4 rods real quick because the sun's getting low. We probably got, what time is it? I can't see that crap. 5:18. We probably got 30, 40 minutes of light left. Maybe. So we probably need to check our bait so that we ain't just sitting here with bare hooks in the water. So, hang on. I'm going to do that for a minute, okay? Let me reel them in and check them real quick. I bet this one's hung up. It's hung on something now. Now, you know what? Just let it sit there. Well, I just about bird nested that doing that. That was stupid. Never hit that release button while you got pressure on that rod that's loaded up. Yeah, that's hung in the rocks. We're just going to leave it there. That's hung in the rocks. That don't feel like it's got no bait on it. But it does. It's got bait on it. There's fish on that road. I'm going to throw that in a little closer to where that road is. See if that makes a difference. That's got a bunch of sticks on it. We got a bush. That's great fire. Right there. And that's chewed up, but it's still good. So get it back out there. All right. At least we have peace of mind knowing that all the rods have bait on them. So maybe that sun get down a little bit. It might cause something to happen. Who knows? I ain't counting on it, but we're gonna hang out together and see. Oh, dadgummit. Quit, Danny. Come on, dadgummit. There you go. My nose is starting to run. It's not sexy at all. I know because my wife tells me. So, oh my God, go blow your snotty nose. You disgust me. Quit sniffing and go blow that out. That's what she says all the time. Get so sick of you sitting on the couch. Just go to the bathroom and blow it out. Man, what was that fish just come up there? That looked like a big old gar. Big old gar. With gars. Dun, 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 dun. Let's figure how that would go. Huge gar. Okay. Here on the banks, I can throw out my bait. They will take all they want. It's more than I can take with gars. Dun 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 dun. Gars. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Gars. You know, that's the only thing I don't like about Betty being the closest rod, because you got to look straight up, makes your neck hurt. Have to look straight up at Betty and go, oh my God, I'm going to have a freaking sore neck. We know we got 5 rods out with bait on them. And maybe the bowfin bite is over. Because they were sure hitting it earlier. I can't believe there's that many of them daggum things up in here. It's ridiculous. Brand new chair. Heck it up. Hooks and hammocks. Chris, what's going on, buddy? We've been catching bowfin all day. One baby channel cat. And bowfin after bowfin after bowfin. I sure be glad when it's good fishing time again. What are they doing? Them fellas pulled that boat up on the bank over and tied it up, and they went up into the woods. They went up into the woods over there in a closed conservation area. Wonder what they could be up to. I'm watching you. How you doing? I'm gonna start shooting. I'll shoot back. I promise you. You better not miss. That's all I can tell you. Better make them bullets count, son. Hold on, I want to go back and see what he said. Bowfin better than no fin. You're freaking hilarious. Man, that boy's got talent, don't he? Just comes right up and just rolls off his tongue. You know, we caught a big old bowfin earlier. Not the biggest bowfin I ever caught, but it was bigger than your average. Most bowfin, 4 or 5 pounds. That one, what was he? It was 6 something, I think. They average about 4 or 5 pounds. But I have caught a 13-pound bowfin, which is not the record by no means. I'll have to look that up. The bowfin record for Missouri, I think, is pretty daggum big, actually. I'm not going to quote a number because I don't know for sure, but I know it's way bigger than that. Uh-oh. Muddy River rod just got tapped on. And the Murillo rod just got tapped on. You know, I have a theory behind that. Sometimes when I throw my rods out and I got heavy weights on there and I crank it down and pull that line really, really tight, that you'll see a lot of times it'll jiggle like that. Now, keep in mind, there are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of those Asian carp swimming around out there. So sometimes I think what is those carp are bumping into that line that's pulled tight and making that rod jiggle like that. I think them carp are swimming by and bumping the line. That they're not having nothing to do with the hook or anything. They're just running into the line and making it do that. What's going on there? But for me to even catch anything today, I ain't gonna lie, I was actually shocked. Because these are without a doubt. You couldn't get worse conditions to fish the Mississippi River right now, and even the backwaters, than to have a bad temperature drop. I mean, severe temperature drop in flooded water. The worst conditions ever. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? I just came up with an idea. Catfish regulators, what's going on? Okay. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Well, I don't want to move the phone because I got my little cushion over it. Well, the wind ain't blowing hard. It'll be on. Let me take that off there. cover my ears up anyway. There. But let me throw this scenario at you. Look at this. All right. So I don't know if I'm lined up or not. There's a spillway dam right there. The sun's kind of blaring you. All right. Now that water is pouring out of that spillway dam right there, and it's going that way toward the river. Now, I'm seeing a lot of fish rolling and stuff down there, way down there from me. So what I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to take a 20-ounce soda bottle, and I'm going to drop about 6 or 8 feet of line, a dropper off of that bottle. I'm going to throw it out there in that current and just free spool and let that bottle go way down there. Okay. And see if that don't get me where I want to be down there. Muskrat, I caught one little bitty 2.5 pound channel cat today and a bunch of bowfin. I've been hooking bowfin like crazy. The biggest bowfin I got today was 6 pounds of something, 6+. But the bowfin have moved up in here. What I'm doing, that last rod down there, I don't know if you can see it or not. I'm actually throwing it right up into the root wad of that tree right there. And I ain't been pulling nothing but bowfin out of there. But I'm throwing it right up in that junk right there. Right in the middle of it, right there. And it is chock plumb full of bowfin. But I want to try to float that bottle down tomorrow with about a 6 or 8 foot drop and float it down using the current, just let out line and get further than I can cast and give that a shot. I'm going to try that tomorrow. Y'all don't let me forget, because there's always a bottle in my truck. I can do it at any time. I don't want to do it right now because I just put that float on Betty. Matter of fact, I can use Bob. I'll bring Bob down here tomorrow, and I'll tie that float on Bob and throw Bob out there. Let Bob do it. How many of y'all caught on to the fact that, I said I named all my rods girl names. Like you got Betty, then you got Misty, then you got Trish, because she's named after Mike Murillo's sister, Trish, because Murillo gave me the rod, but I gave my rod's girl name, so Trish is that one. The other two, I ain't worried about them. But anyways, the point I'm getting at, and then you got Bob. I could tell you the story about Bob, but I'm not going to do it on here because I wouldn't be politically correct. But Bob's a girl too. Don't ask, don't tell. Cotton picking Bob. What time tomorrow? I'm going to probably try to get up. I'm not going to run over here early because it's supposed to warm up really good. And, man, I can barely see that anymore. March 11, yeah. I'll try to be fishing by no later than 9 o'clock in the morning. That's Central Time. I'll try to be here by no later than 9. Because it's supposed to warm up really good tomorrow. And I'm hoping it warms this shallow water up right in here enough that the catfish will start moving out of that channel back up in there. Of course, we're going to catch bowfin. That's a given. But maybe we can pull a few channel cat out too. But we will float an 8-foot drop off of a 20-ounce bottle downriver tomorrow. And we'll sit here and feed out line till it goes down there about 300 yards. Wait a minute, hold on. I only got about 250 yards of line on Bob, I think. I'll have to look see. We'll run Bob all the way out, and then we'll reel up about 20 feet. Hopefully, nothing gets on there and spools me. We're going to send it to China. That didn't make no sense. We're going to send it to the Gulf of Mexico. That makes more sense. We have caught fish today, just not the ones we want. Ow, my hair pulled on the back of my neck. Man, somebody has got a mean boat. That thing sounds like a race car. Danny, do you ever bank fish below dams? And if you have, did you do any good? Yes, I do. I'm actually below a spillway dam right now is where I'm at. Now, it sucks right now because it's freezing cold and it's flooded. But that spillway dam, that's where we go to catch all them. You catch a lot of channel cat there. Now in the summertime, you'll get a lot of blues out of here too. But rarely will you catch anything over 20 pounds. 20 pound is going to be about your maximum on this particular little small spillway here. If you catch a 20 pounder, you did really good. I had a guy tell me that he caught a 100 pounder right off the dam right there, but he ain't had no pictures and didn't have no video, and there wasn't nobody else there that saw it. But he's an old guy from I think he was from East Prairie. Town, man, that fish come all the way out the water. Why y'all do that? That's stupid. But anyways, that old man, he told me he caught a 100 pounder just dropping straight down off that floodway dam right there. Of course, there's some of these old guys around here. You know, everybody says, listen to the old guys. They know all the tricks and stuff and like that. But boy, they will lie to you. One guy tried to tell me he caught one that's 200 something pounds in here one time. I said, man, if I caught a 200 pound blue cat back in them days, back before I was turning them loose, if I caught a 200 pound blue cat, you'd have seen me on every news channel in the whole world. I'm telling you. That thing had been laid on the back of my bed of my truck with me laying on top of it, taking pictures. 200 pound blue cat. You out your caught picking mind. Tell me a lie like that. Ain't falling for that bull crap. But, you know, he told me respect my elders. So when he told me that, all I did was go, really? Holy cow, man. A 200 pounder? Oh, my God. That's cool, man. He walked away and go, big fat lion cur dog. But I was nice to him because he's an old feller. You know you got to be old if I call you old. Oh, I don't believe we're going to catch anything else today, but we're going to stick around and we're going to give up. We'll stay on it. We'll stay as long as we can. The wind stopped blowing anyway, so there's a plus. That's a good thing. And I don't know why, when I'm out here on the river, that I just sit here with a massive headache all the time. But I got a whole cotton picking first aid kit up there full of, come on, son, jump out the water. That's a buffalo. I seen him. It's a buffalo. He jumped all the way out the water, that buffalo did. Why I sit here with a headache when I got a first aid kit up there? It's got Excedrin, migraine in it, ibuprofen, Tylenol. It's got everything in it short of prescription drugs. I got a big first aid kit. It's one of them ones, it's actually got sutures in it where you can sew yourself up. I ain't going to do it, but I got it. I'm scared of the sight of my own blood. I can watch somebody else get cut in half, but if I get a bad cut, I start seeing little spots pass out. Don't bother me if it's your blood, but I like to keep mine in me. CBA and Alicia. I wish that sun wouldn't shine on my eyes so I could see y'all. The Muddy River rod, Alicia, is Misty. That's Misty. Mistiy. Misty. Misty Muddy River. She's pretty too. She's a pretty little girl. She ain't no wimp. That rod's rated to throw the heaviest weight of any rod I got. It's rated for a 10-ounce sinker. And Betty, the 16-footer, she's only rated for a 6. Yeah, 6 ounces is her limit. Now, I have thrown 8 on her before. But I had not do that. I had not do it. Shouldn't be mean to her like that. I try to stay in those. You know those are bullcrap. You can actually go a little heavier than what they ride on the rod. But I try not to go over them. Because that's the manufacturer's suggested weight. And if you exceed that weight limit, you violate the warranty. I ain't never turned a rod in with a warranty, though. I just go out, pick me up a bunch of aluminum cans, and buy me another one. I don't lie. I don't do that. Oh, my God, fish. Come on. I bet I scared them all off talking. You know what? Growing up, my daddy used to smack me. If you was on the bank talking like I am right now, oh, he'd tell you, you're scaring all fish out. Shh, gotta be quiet. And it never made sense to me. But yeah, he was one of them people that would, he absolutely uh, forbid you to be talking while you're fishing because he swears it scared the fish off. He's one of them old timers that believe that. Oh, we got a bump on the Murillo rod when I look back. And I thought, good God, man, we're not deer hunting. Come on, gotta be quiet. You're gonna scare the fish off. See, like I said a while ago, there'll be bumps. I think that's them carp swimming and running into the line. That's what I think's doing that. That's why I don't get too excited when I see them peck it like that. They'll peck it like that. And I think it's some carp swimming by and they're bumping the line when they pass. I'm almost certain that's what's causing that. And we will tomorrow. We will tomorrow. We're going to get the snagging rod out and get us a fresh carp. We're going to snag a fresh one tomorrow. Get us a brand new one. Local tip off of cheap pole by casting 2 heavyweight. You will. I broke them. I've surely done it. Yep. I wouldn't doubt it, Tom. Caught 250-pound blues out of them. Well, even this little, I don't know, you've probably seen Richard Cluck fish a place called, we call it Otter Slough Conservation Area up here near us. And Richard goes there and does a lot of crappie fishing. And there's some catfish in there. Real gals caught catfish out of there. I've only caught a couple out there in my lifetime. My granddaughter caught one out there. But what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Anyways, at the conservation area, Otter Slough Conservation Area, Otter Slough Lake, there's guys telling me all the time, oh man, there's 40-pound flatheads in there. And we come up there tonight and was catching 36-pound channel cats. Man, go blow that smoke up somebody else's butt. I ain't believing that junk. I know there's channel cats in there. I ain't never caught a flathead out of there. Although they have perfectly, a lot of times when the St. Francis River floods, it'll flood out that conservation area. And when it goes back down, I'm sure a lot of them flatheads from the St. Francis River get trapped in that big lake. And they might have called a 40-pounder out of there whenever it flooded and went back down. I don't know. I guess I'll give them a benefit of a doubt. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it at all. No, sir. No, sir, I don't. My ears getting cold. Time to put the goofy hat on. Of course, Bass Pro Club member. That's right. That just means I got a credit card that I can't afford to use. I don't know. That's uncomfortable. I don't think I'm gonna wear that. I'd rather have cold ears than have that thing on my head. Oh, we got a bump on number 5. Oh, crap. It's gonna be another griddle, y'all. Come on, son. Come on back. I got a little bitty piece of bait on that. I always try to keep looking back because I've watched my videos in the past. And every time I walk away from a rod and wasn't looking, I'd look at the video later and that rod would have been down. But that was a good hit there. He bent the crap out of it. But I do believe it's another grinnell. Bowfin, whatever you want to call him. Because of the way he's hitting it. I'm pretty sure that's a bowfin. And he'll come back. Because that's the way they are. They're ornery. But yeah, he laid the smoke on it. Them things are hard to hook though. Because they got the boniest jaw you've ever seen. Their jaw is solid bone. And they are tough to hook. Did I see leg sneaking in here? JTC! What's up, buddy? We've been bowfin fishing today. Fishing them bowfin. We got one little bitty channel cat that I estimated the weight to be around 2.5 pounds. Rest of them been bowfin. But man, he laid the coals on it that last hit. I mean, he bit down on it. But I can tell by the way he's biting, guarantee you, is bowfin. Because they have a very distinct way of biting. I just know it was. And he might have got the bait off her. We'll give him another, because we're almost out of sunlight, you guys. How many people's in here? 39? And we're going to be out of light, and we will not be able to fish any longer because I don't have any lights. And I just don't know if I have enough time to reel that up, check the bait, and throw it back out there if it's a waste of time or not. Versus letting it sit there and see if he comes back and gets it again. But yeah, our sun is getting low. We got, I'm going to say about 10 minutes left before it gets dark. Oh, here comes a whole bunch of, are them gooses? They're flying weird. But I'm getting where I look over there and that sun's just blinding the crap out of me. Because it's right in this perfect spot to where it's just right in my eyes when I look at y'all. Let me estimate it here. 10, 15 minutes tops, you guys. 15 minutes tops is what we got left. But we will be right back out here tomorrow. I'm going to try to be here by, I'll try to be here by 9 o'clock at the latest. I ain't making no promises. But, you know, if y'all see me, you can come up and hang out with me. If you don't, then it ain't no big deal. I don't worry about that stuff. I'll come out here with or without you. I'd rather have you with me, but if not, that's fine. It's just more fun when y'all's here, because I appreciate every one of you. I do. But I want you to all realize that YouTube or no YouTube or coming by myself or coming with a whole bunch of people, it doesn't matter. Danny's going to go fishing. It's all mine, Michelle. What's up, sis? I don't even want to know what that was about. I just read the tail end of that conversation. Tom, you're on your own, pal. I think I'd rather have Tom mad at me than Michelle, to be honest with you. I don't want either one of them mad at me. But if I got to pick, I'm picking Tom. Tom, you can be mad at me all you want, buddy. Because anybody that says lobster, you don't want to mess with them. They will cut you with a knife. Lobster. If you hear somebody talking like that and you make them mad, you're probably going to get cut. Probably got a switchblade in her shoe. Will slice you open like a watermelon. Don't do it. Them East Coast girls will cut you. What'd you say to me? Man, quicker than Zorro. Slice you like a man, I'll tell you what. Ask me how I know. I got the scars to prove it. Y'all, it ain't looking good. But we had fun. We ain't leaving just yet, but it's getting real close. Getting real close. You know, I go home every night and don't even watch TV anymore. We just watch YouTube. That's all we ever do. And my wife is wanting me to, I guess she's going to pick some night of the week where I'm not allowed to be on YouTube. I'm not allowed to watch YouTube. And we just spend family time, just me and her, and sit around the house and talk about her day and maybe drink a glass of wine. Of course, we start talking about her day, I'm going to drink another glass of wine and another glass of wine. Because the more she wants to talk about her day, the more wine I want. We belong to a Wine of the Month club, and they send us 6 bottles a month. I told her, we're going to get a couple more memberships. One membership ain't going to cut it. Lord have mercy. I wish I could have done better for y'all today. Danny on the couch again. Well, y'all may find this odd, but me and my wife sleep in separate rooms. We got a big old, I mean, pretty decent house. The kids are all moved out. 3-bedroom house. And I snore, she snores, and we argue about who's the worst. And you try to go to bed at night, it was a race. For 10 years, the first 10 years we was together, whoever fell asleep first was the only one that got sleep. Because the other one couldn't go to sleep because the person that fell asleep first is snoring. And after the kids all moved out, one night she just packed all her stuff and moved across the hall. And it ain't because we don't like each other. It ain't because we don't love each other. It's just that, by George, we like to have our own space when we're sleeping. I don't like to get crowded up next to nobody and trying to sleep in bed. All bumping up against you. Because it's always the same thing. You know, their upper body is like a furnace. It's just hot. And they get up against you, start sweating. But every time their butt and their feet will be like they've been hanging out in the refrigerator. I don't get that. They can be up against your old hot, sweaty body and then stick their butt or their feet to you. And it feels like somebody dropped ice cubes in the bed. Never made no sense. I don't know how that works. You married people know I ain't lying. It's the truth. I love my wife dearly. I'd lay down my life for her. But that woman got some cold feet. And she snores. But I do too. No, I owe her everything. She actually saved my life. I used to be a bad alcoholic. And she snatched me up out of the gutters and straightened me up. I was a functioning alcoholic. I still worked. Oh, y'all, the sun is creeping. I'm going to show you. I hope you. But she's getting on down there. It's almost gone. And there's the spillway dam right there. Right there. But the sun's going down behind the levee. Gonna be gone in a little while. Then we'll have to roll up all these fishing poles and head on home. Cause I ain't got no lights with me, so you and me can't fish in the dark. You ever wonder why nobody ever tries to come down here and fish beside me? They'll pull up in a car and get out with their fishing poles, and they'll hear me down here, and they'll turn around and put the poles back in the car and drive home. Every time. They surely do. They go, nope. Ain't going down there. Not today. It's getting chilly, too. We ain't got much time left, y'all. Sun's getting low. Getting real low. I wish I could see to read what y'all saying about me. How many fish have I caught, Jeremy? I caught one little bitty channel cat that weighed about 2.5 pounds. And I caught, the biggest fish I caught today was a 6-pound plus bowfin. And I think we caught 3 or 4 of them. And we've had 4 of them that we pulled up to the bank and they spit the bait out and threw it on my feet. So it's been a bowfin day with a little 2.5 pound channel cat. Jump, Carp. Man, I'm going to show y'all something real quick. They probably won't do it, but we'll go over here and look. I'm going to show you what I've been dealing with all day. Walk along this bank here. Now, see, the spillway dam's flooded out. Okay? It's all underwater. There's a walkway out there in the middle of all that crap. But right now, it's about 8 feet underwater. But I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me get up here. But do you see that chain link fence running right along there? There's a chain link fence behind that spillway dam that's underwater. And them cotton picking carp have been running today, and they'll slam into that fence and knock themselves stupid. They'll get running real fast and bam, and that fence will shake, and you'll see them come to the top on their side, flop around a little bit, and then they'll take off. But they've been running into that fence all day long and knocking themselves silly. Man, I got a whole bunch of sinkers I lost down here the other day when that water was up about 4 more feet. I might bring my metal detector here because they're going to be laid up in that grass. I'll bring my metal detector down here and get my sinkers back. She's getting close, boys. It's getting darker by the second. And we've got 41 people in here, and God, as much as I hate it, I'm going to stay with you as long as I can. I promise I will. But when I can't see them rods no more, we'll have to shut the door. Say sorry, y'all. Time to go home. But we're going to have a great day tomorrow. Fish or no fish, because we're going to try some different tricks. And we're going to throw out the snagging rod. We're going to catch some fresh carp, throw some fresh bait out there. Get rid of the zombie carp. I think it's pretty much hit its limit. I may leave that zombie carp laid out on the bank tonight. So there's an eagle that stays in them trees right over here. He got a nest. He'll swoop over here and be a nice breakfast for him. He'll come over here and get that. Mr. Duggar, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Plus, I got to go home and tell y'all something. I wasn't going to tell you. I wasn't going to tell you. But when I went up to the truck a while ago to get that rig to put on the rod, I stepped on a bunch of grass and a rabbit come out there real fast. I think I pooped on myself a little bit. Scared the crap out of me. Dang rabbit come out from under my foot. I'm like, oh, Jesus, what was that? I have to go change my shorts. Got scared by a rabbit. Boy, it's getting dark fast. That sun's getting down. And I mean, you can see the light changing. Purple haze on the horizon. See that beautiful purple haze? Ain't that awesome? I don't like saying awesome. I don't like that word. Awesome. Forget it. It's amazing. That's my new word. Amazing. I don't think we're going to get anything else. We'll give it a little bit more time. We still can see the rods. We can still see the rods. We don't believe nothing's going to happen. You always like to hope, but at some point you got to face reality, because reality is a kick in the sack. But how many times have we seen it before? I don't believe we're going to see it today. When I was packing up, walking away, and you look up and the rod's going down. You ain't never seen it? I got video proof of it. Ask Tom. And it was old Black Betty when it did it. I said, that's it. We've been here all day. We ain't even had a nibble. And grabbed the chair and the camera, or left the camera there, and started walking up. And I turned around and looked back, and Black Betty was going down hard. And we jumped down there and reeled it up, and it was a 31.8-pound blue cat. The last fish I caught in 2021. And that was the whole purpose of going out that day. We said, we'll go out and we'll catch one nice fish. It'll be the last fish of the year. We're going to do it today. And right when I gave up and was walking away, Lord blessed me and gave me a nice fish. It was a wonderful moment. Everybody was happy. All 8 people that was watching me saw it. There are 8 people in here. Why couldn't I had 40 something then? That's just how life works. So take what you can get and be happy with 8. Because I had 8 beautiful people in there that day. Wonderful. Mr. Tom was there. LG Bass. He got to witness that amazing moment in my life. That was an amazing moment. I was happy. I try to always be happy. Somebody made the comment today. Y'all ever notice? Y'all pay attention. If I'm fishing in an actual tournament, 100% of my concentration is on them rods, and I'm serious. I'm just really wanting to catch a fish because I don't want to get skunked in a tournament. That's my biggest fear. But when I'm out here just fishing and goofing off, I just turn the stupid knob all the way up to 10. That's when you have the most fun. You got to enjoy life, y'all. You got to enjoy it. There's too much crap going on in the world today to not take a minute to laugh. Take a minute. Find something to, oh my God, just make yourself feel better. That's all you got to do. Just make yourself feel better about everything. It's all you got left nowadays, really. You just got to find the good in something. Find some pleasure somewhere. And my fun is sitting out here, cutting up. And yeah, I know I act a fool. And I hope that y'all enjoy me acting silly and stuff. But, you know, here's the thing. When I'm around people I like, that's how I act. I hope it doesn't get on anybody's nerves. I really do. I just hope that, that I can make you laugh every now and then. Because I truly enjoy it. It's one of my biggest pleasures in life is laughing and cutting up. It's my favorite thing to do. And I love to do it with people. Real people. Good people. The kind of people that you call your brothers and sisters. Even if you've never met them before face to face in your life. See, that's why them fish stop biting. Because I'm getting all philosophical and they're all lined up on the bank listening to me. They go, leave that bait alone, man. He's talking. Okay, we're trying to hear this. They said, if he'd just shut up, we'd go over and eat. Oh, Lord help me. I got a problem. But it's a good problem. I don't want to fix it. I'll just stay that way forever. Till the day I die. Running my mouth and laughing my head off. It's all good. Y'all agree? God bless you. I love you. But I'm hating these fish right now. Bunch of stingy, stuck up, don't want to hang out with nobody. They all run off somewhere and doing something else. Well, we got to have fun today. That's all that matters. You're right, animal. Oh my God, I'm looking so forward to this year coming up. Y'all, this is going to be, I feel it in my soul. I feel it in my soul. It's going to be a good year for everybody to have a good time together. We're going to be out here on the river fishing together. Y'all's going to be wherever you're at fishing with us. This 2022 is going to be a great year for us. I'm telling you. We're going to have some good times. All we got to do is get rid of all this flood water and all this junk. Get our waters back to pretty and normal like they're supposed to be. But you got to look at it like this. Maybe, this is just a thought that popped in my head. Maybe the flood water is coming in and it's washing away all the bad and it's flushing it out and getting it out of here so that we start off fresh and new and ready. Ready. I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready. I am absolutely ready for it. Are you ready for a good time? I am. I can still see the rock between gone yet. Sun's gone. I want to say something. Look at it. Look over there. Ain't no sun. It's gone. But I can still see. Look. Moon straight up. Right above me. But, hey, think about that. If y'all walk outside and look straight up right now and you see the moon, I'm right under it. I ain't that far away. I'm just right over here. I'm under the same moon you are. Ain't that a wonderful thought? That we can all walk out in the yard right now and look up in the sky and be looking at the same thing. How cool is that? That's pretty cool. That's how my mind works. That kind of made me emotional. One of these nights, I'm going to do that. We're going to be doing a live stream. And I'm going to ask everybody to walk out in the yard and look up. And say, you know what? You see that moon you're looking at? And they're going to go, yeah. I'm like, I'm looking at it too. And we looked at it together. What has Danny Stone got planned for this year? What you going to see? Something I do all the time, but I've never done it on live stream. but I do it a lot. We're going to do a ton of all-night fishing where we come up here and set up before the sun goes down. We'll maybe build a fire. We'll set the generator out, get the lights going, and we'll start fishing, and we don't quit until the sun comes up. We're going to do that a lot. So be looking forward to that. I ain't going to do it right now. It's freezing to death. You'll be dead by morning. Here, found him out there. What's going on? What happened to him? The idiot sat out there and froze to death. We're just killing time until we have to pack it up and shut it down, y'all. Right now. Unless a miracle happens and one of those rods goes down. And miracles do happen. They happen every day. Every day. I know it to be a fact. Believe it in my heart. I thought if I shut up and stared at the rod for a minute, maybe it'd come. It didn't work. Just go, shh, quiet, y'all. Nope, nothing. Oh my God. Oh, Murillo rod. Come on, son. Come on. 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 He's still there, y'all. He's still there. He's playing with my emotions. Drop a slack. Come on. I'm fixing to reel down on him. Man, he's pecking on it. We're going to run out of light. I'm fixing to reel down on him here in a minute. I'm going to reel down on him. I'm going to have to. Did he quit? Dang, he's still there. That's got to be a grinnell, a bowfin. It's got to be a bowfin, y'all. He's still going. Oh, he's dropping 9 kinds of slack. Let's reel down on him. You want to? No, we missed him. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. He picked all the bait. There's just a piece of skin left on there. We got just a little bit of light left. Let's see if we can find a piece of bait already cut in here. Let's take off a little chunk real quick. We're going to hurry up and get out there. But we still got like maybe 5 minutes time left. But he ate all the bait off that hook. Except for a piece of skin. And I know where he's sitting at, so I'm going to try to drop it right back in his face. Let's try to put it back in his face. I know exactly where that fish is. Come on, honey. Right there. I ain't gonna lie, I really thought we was gonna get that one. He was steady pulling on it, pulling on it, pulling on it. And I took all I could take of it and couldn't take it no more. And I reeled down on him and I felt him pull against me for a little bit, but boom, pop. I pulled it right away from him. We almost had a miracle. I just sit there saying that. It was closed. But he was eating on it. But I'm telling you right now, it was definitely a bowfin. I have no doubt about it. It was a bowfin. Because channel cats here don't do that. Oh, there goes a beaver. Swimming across parking lot. I can still see the rod, so we're still going. 42 people in the house. Look at that sunset over now. That purple sky. Look at that. Right behind the spillway dam. And that's pretty right there. Oh, my headache's really starting to kick. We're going to go every minute we can, y'all, but I'm not going to stay out here when I can't see. Parker, my brother, congratulations today. Boy, I'll tell you what, though. I thought old Chad's going to get you there for a minute, son. I thought, man, I tell you what. Chad whooped Parker at Baldwin. We'll never hear the end of it. Parker caught one baby catfish today and a whole bunch of bowfin. But we're going to be back here bright and early in the morning. And we're going to put a whole day into this section right here. Nope. That's an owl. I thought it was an eagle at first, but that's an owl. Cotton picking owls are coming out. We're almost out of time, y'all. We're almost out of time with 45 people in the house. And we are going to run out of time. I'm trying to think. I got no way of rigging no lights. I don't have the generator with me. There's no way I can rig any lights. But we did come out here today and give it the old college try. And even with one little bitty catfish and all those bowfin, because I got to hang out with 40-something people today, I'll tell you what, it's a good day, Tater. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this day. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'd do it over and over again, just like today. I would want to get a bunch of fish, but I'll take days like this for the rest of my life. No problem. I guarantee it will. There's by the phone dinging. That's probably my wife. I better look. It might be, it might not be. Who's that knocking on the door? I don't know you. Hang on there. I do too know you. Who is that? That's caught ticking. 106, buddy. That's it. That's all you need. We will make that happen tonight. I'm going to make a special announcement before I shut this down, because I've got 44 people in here. And I'm going to take advantage of this moment while I got these 44 beautiful, loving people in here, my brothers and sisters. You guys, as you know, Jerry Parker hit his 1,000. He got his 1,000. Listen to me carefully. He is 106 hours away from having his watch hours. So I'm asking people here right now, in this moment, if you love me, you know you do, and you want to help out my brother, Jerry Parker, you guys, I'm going to challenge y'all, and I'm going to ask you that we all get together tonight and let's knock that 106 hours out. You got 45 people here. It's not going to take nothing to do it. Together as a team, we're going to do it. Okay? So tonight, Jerry Parker needs 106 hours watch time. He's already got his 1,000. Let's knock that 106 out of the park, baby, for Parker. What movie was that in? Hold on. Major League. It goes, Parker, you stud. That's going to be my final request for y'all tonight, is that we help Jerry out, my buddy, my brother, my Mississippi River rat brother. That's right. Y'all going to see a lot from us this year. Me, Parker, Fishing and Freedom. We're going to be teaming up like y'all ain't never seen before. We're going to throw you some awesome Mississippi River fishing. We're going to bring Jello down in there. Jello's going to be hooking up with us a lot. It's going to be a good year, y'all. Good year. Fantastic. But I'm fixing to shut this down, and I'm going to roll my rods up. They worked really hard today. They did the best they could. They tried for me. It just ain't their fault. It ain't their fault. It just ain't the time. You know what I'm saying? You got cold temperatures. You got floody conditions. Them rods working as hard as they can work, and they can only do so much. Oh, God. Y'all know how I get emotional when it's this time. I always hate saying goodbye. I hate saying goodbye. I keep hoping I turn around when the rods bent down. But we're going to do it. It's getting dark, and I don't want to carry this stuff up that levee in the pitch black, okay? So I'm going to take this minute right now. You guys, remind you, let's help Jerry Parker out tonight. That's our mission tonight. Let's help Jerry Parker get that 106. You guys, we can knock that out in no time. We'll have it done. Shoot, if y'all all probably get done before I can get to the house. But I'm going to tell you, bye. You are my brothers. You are my sister. Y'all's my family. I love you. I honestly love you. All of you. Thank you for spending time with me today. I didn't catch no big fish for you today, but trust me, I'm gonna. You can take it to the bank. We got plenty of time, y'all. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to spend together, and we're gonna make it happen. Okay? But I'm gonna get off here now. I'm gonna tell you bye. I'm gonna tell you again that I love you, and I appreciate y'all coming and see me. I'm gonna pack this gear up. I'm gonna go home and see my lovely wife, and then I'll probably turn on YouTube and see what y'all are doing. I hate saying goodbye, but I'm going to do it right now. So, you guys, it's been great. Man, I just always want to look back and see that the rod's bent, but it's not going to happen for us. It's just not going to happen. But I've got to get out of here. Everybody, I'll see you here tomorrow. Fair enough? Is everybody good with that? I'll come out here in the morning and we'll sit up and we'll hang out all day long if y'all want to. All right? But I'm leaving right now. I got to pack up and get home. God bless you. I love you.